such a groovy song. Let's play the story. Let's just do standard. Alright, so I already went ahead and played the tutorial, so let's just do this.
Well then, that concludes this audition. We'll contact you individually with your results after some time.
Thank you, sir.
Take care now.
Thanks for everything.
Thank you for staying so late.
Thank you so much. See you. Please excuse us. Sorry. Thank you for everything. We'll get back. Oh, thanks. Good luck. I'm rooting for you too.
What? I didn't really see. It was really dark.
Excuse me? Yuko-san?
You klutz. No, I'm just kidding. What? What's happening?
What the? Was that a scream?
It was from the studio. Hey!
What?
What's going on?
Hey, have you heard that rumor?
Huh? Which one?
Yeah, which one? There's
When
so
you
many.
look at some website at midnight, there's this weird video that plays on its own. It's hard to really make out much at first, but you can totally see this idol who should be dead dancing in it. When you watch the video to
I
the
haven't
end,
seen any of this game's
supposedly
plot
you
yet, so
get
that's gonna
taken
be
away to the other side,
What?
and you never wake up.
What's the You've all okay. Gotta play the plot, man. Oh god, that music is just giving me flashbacks to Persona 5. Oh. Oh, hey! When you awaken, you are greeted with an unfamiliar sight. The floor, walls, even the ceiling, everything in the mysterious room is colored a deep ultramarine. What I mean is I haven't actually played this game before. Oh, that's right, only that one. Before you sits a similarly unfamiliar woman.
Oh, welcome to the Velvet Room.
This is not the Velvet Room that was in 4.
Don't worry, this is merely a dream. The you in the real world is sound asleep. Having said that, you're no guest of this room.
Oh, are we an intruder? She fixes you with a piercing stare as if appraising you before continuing on.
Perhaps you've gone astray in your dream and wandered into a realm beyond your ken. This is the Velvet Room, a place that exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
It's mine!
Normally, only those who have agreed upon some form of contract may come here.
I have. After saying so, she turns her gaze downward as if in contemplation.
But nothing meaningless happens in this room. If you are here, there must be a reason for it.
That's great, man.
Very well. I'll use this as an opportunity to tell you of a guest we once hosted here.
You? The woman before you straightens her posture slightly, then faces you directly. It seems she's going to tell you a story about someone other than yourself. But you don't say! Who does she intend to tell you about?
Yes, I know just whose story to relate. This is the tale of an unforgettable guest who kindled within my heart a flame that none of our countless visitors could match. I knew him as Yu Narukami. In overcoming a terrible ordeal that befell a certain town, he formed an irreplaceable bond with his friends. The power of their bond supported them through every trial, even when facing an adversary with inhuman
God, I wish we
powers.
could stream. I wish I could stream the regular Persona without having to deal with the freaking, without having to get a capture card.
They remained undaunted throughout. You seem perplexed.
I don't know if that's the right word for it.
I'm not surprised. You could have no notion of what I'm speaking of, after all. In that case, I will show you a glimpse into the story after they overcame their ordeal.
When the woman raises her hand, brilliant light slowly floods your surroundings. Holy crap, it's actually happening.
To be clear, this is not the story of the ordeal they faced. One might think of it as a festival that they performed in, at the risk of their own lives.
Yeah, chuckle at someone's about to die. That's not the sign of a psychopath or anything. Wow. All Velvet Room assistants are crazy somehow. Not surprised. Production company Tokuro Productions practice studio. About half a year has passed since we solved the case that took place in the peaceful rural town of Inipa. Summer vacation has been over for a while, but the heat still clings. Today we had come to a certain production company's office for a particular purpose. Well, if it's like, it's hot as hell, why are you dancing? I don't understand. Why would you want to be hotter? The murderer.
This sounds very late. It's past time for our lesson already.
Upon saying so, Naoto looks up at the clock on the wall. She's an underclassman and 1 year younger than me, but she's a detective and 5th generation of the distinguished that family. When I first met her, she had problems with how others saw her and presented herself as an adult man. Now, though, she's shifted away from that. I nod to it's hard to pronounce her name. I nod to Naoto before taking out my own cell phone, scanning the backlit screen.
No text or voicemail from her. What about you?
Me neither, it seems. I wonder if something happened. But in that case, I think you'd be the first one Rise-san would contact, Senpai.
Rise that. She's an underclassman and a year younger than me, like Naoto. She's a teen idol famous across Japan, working under this company, Takura Productions. It's so weird to see you talking in a game. That is extremely accurate. Any protagonist talking is strange. Just like Naoto, she had her own issues to deal with. When we first met her, Rise had been on hiatus from her work as an idol. However, the year we spent together helped her grow, and she's currently in the midst of making her comeback to showbiz. Actually, Rise's comeback is essentially the reason ordinary high school students like us are here in the first place.
Should I give her a call?
No, we can wait a little longer. Her work schedule is tight to begin with. It's us who are imposing on her time. Or, rather, it's me.
My finger hovers over the call button, but I stop at Naoto's words and put my cell phone away in my pocket. It's true, Rise must be very busy. It may be better to wait a bit longer and see what happens. Just as I'm thinking this, Naoto moves on to another conversation topic.
It still seems so hard to believe. For me, of all people, to be standing in a production studio awaiting dance lessons.
I couldn't have pictured it either, if it wasn't for Rise's comeback performance.
The Love Meets Bonds Festival. They're calling it LMB for short, correct?
Technically it would be LMBF.
It seems to be a momentous occasion. I've heard TV crews will be there on the day of the concert.
That's right, we'll be participating as backup dancers in a performance at LMB, the debut show for Rise's comeback. Of course, Rise aside, we're all just amateurs. We're going to need a lot of practice before you can handle a real show. It's so weird to see you. Oh, it's just another. So far, our practice has been extremely rigorous and still continuing on now.
Oh, ballroom dancing I could have managed, but I'm entirely useless at this.
Wow, similar. I feel.
Felt much more at ease fighting monsters in a strange world than I feel here.
I feel that as well.
Oh man, I'm super late. I'm so sorry.
Rise-san, oh thank goodness you're all right.
My last meeting just wouldn't end. Were you two waiting long?
Yes, you took forever. Hey, Gibbles, how's it going? No, not that
It
one.
wasn't that long.
Oh wow, they actually bothered to have him say it.
I was pretty late, so I figured you'd be mad.
Oh, I'm furious.
With the music festival right around the corner, you must be overwhelmed with all the preparations. After all, it's not just we two you've been supervising. I've heard that you're making time to give lessons to the others in Inaba as well.
The murderer is somewhere in Inaba. As Naruto says, we three aren't the only ones of our friends who will be participating in this Love Meets Bonds festival. Just playing some Borderlands 3. I bet that's awesome. I still need a beat too. Our friends who helped solve countless cases in distant Inaba will be performing at this festival as well. Where am I? Yosuke, otherwise known as me, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and Teddy. Even now, the 8 of us are practicing our dance moves daily. It's very epic. Probably. Though Rise is busy with work, she's been going back and forth between here and Inaba to help teach our friends in the country.
Well, everyone's pitching in to help me. Senpai, Naoto-kun, my friends in Inaba. I want all of us to be our absolute best on stage, so I'll do whatever I can to help achieve that. But man, the festival producer's been a real pill about it.
What kind of pill? Tylenol?
Just a minute ago, she was going on and on about throwing our money away on amateurs.
Well, fuck you.
It was like I wasn't in the room. I was seriously seeing red. We'll show her. We're gonna pull this off whatever it takes, and then she'll see how amazing all of you are.
Oh yeah, I forgot Rise is voiced by Ashley Birch in this game rather than Laura Bailey in the original. It is a glaring difference it's a very good when you're a voice actor snob like me. Of
You're
course.
a true professional. My hat is off to you.
No, it's
You
not.
know it.
It's still
So
on.
you can't slack off either, Naoto-kun. Come on, let's get this rehearsal started.
Oh, good. All 3 of you are here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go. I don't really like Persona. See you whenever. Alright, I disagree. Persona's awesome, so see you later, man. The studio door opens, cutting off Rise's words. The man poking his head through the doorway might be the only other friendly face here besides Rise in this unfamiliar studio.
Inoue-san, what's up? Wait, is that you, Nozomi? Oh my gosh! Hey girls, it's been forever!
The man called Inoue, I think it was, gives a smile and enters the room we're in. It doesn't look like he's smiling. There's a number of girls behind him, but I don't recognize any of them.
I'm sorry to interrupt your practice, Yukun and Naoto-kun.
Ah, Rise-san's manager.
Could you spare a moment of your time? There are some people I'd like to introduce you both to. They're another idol group with Takara Productions. They'll be performing at LMB, too. Allow me to introduce Nozomi Nakahara, Tamami Uesugi, Sumomo Ujima, and Tomoe Sayama. These are the next generation of idols, following in Rise-chan's footsteps.
I see, so they're Rise's juniors. Excuse me. The 4 girls, clearly all part of the same group, smile at us dressed in matching costumes. They don't look like they're matching. They look quite different. This isn't good. I'm not an expert on the showbiz world to begin with, so there's no way I know any about them. I'm not used to Persona protagonists being addressed by their names. Even in the 3rd and 5th dancing games, no one calls them by their names. Of course. Is it rude to tell actual teen idols to their faces that I don't know them? Oh, same. If Yosuke were here right now, things would be different. I don't know about that. However, backup comes when an unexpected place. Naoto is the one who to speak up, previously lost in thought next to me. They're not matching outfits. What are you talking about?
I've seen them on TV before. As I recall, they're members of Kanamine Kitchen.
Oh, right when I was about to take a drink. Hold on.
Wow, Naoto-kun, that's right. You sure do your homework on this stuff. But it's just you 4? Where's Konami?
Konami-chan's doing PR right now for her solo photo book that's out soon.
Kanaman Kitchen. I recall hearing that name. I see they're the members of that group. If I remember right, they're a popular idol group made to center around Konami Mashita, another of Rise's juniors. The four girls Inoue-san brought here make up the group Kanaman Kitchen minus Konami-san herself right now.
You know,
Jesus.
Inoue-san, you've been pushing Konami too much lately. I don't think having her take on every job she's offered is a good thing.
You don't mince words, do you, Tomoe-chan?
Well, I have to be direct. LMB is just around the corner. Do you understand that even now we're behind on rehearsing?
It's weird that they had it LMB because that's... never mind.
I do. Trust me. I know how big that event is going to be for your group.
Hey, I want to do photo book work too. I want to model
That is
lots
weird,
of outfits
Tomoe
like
is-
cute swimsuits.
I don't remember pushing X. I'm like, why did it continue? That is weird. Tomoe is the name of Chie's persona. Oh, that's just great.
All right, Sumomo-chan, just calm down. If a job like that comes in, I'll make sure you get a crack at it.
Oh, Tomoe-san gives a weird sigh as Sumomo-san clings to Inoue-san like a pouting child. Well, she looks like a child! They're supposedly Rise's juniors, but I can't get a read on any of their actual ages. It's a little baffling. Welcome to my life. How old are they actually? If I'll be speaking directly to them, how polite should I be? Well, I'm thinking over now. Naoto, who seems startled by their presence, is in a completely different way, mutters somewhat taken back.
This is a bit overwhelming. It's like being in a room with 5 Risei-sans.
What? Am I that much like them? Is that what you think of your coach?
For some reason, I thought that said couch at first.
Oh, no. That wasn't my intent at all.
So this guy's Yusan?
If I recall Inoue-san's earlier introduction, this aggressive girl must be Tamami-san. She doesn't seem that aggressive. After walking over towards us, she looks into my face and stares intently at me. Did I do something to offend her?
Is there something on my face?
No, that's not the problem.
It is your face that's the
I'm not
problem.
falling for it. You seem way too cool. I don't like it one bit.
Jeez, there she goes again. I'm sorry, Senpai. She's always quick to pick fights with anyone and everyone.
I see. So that's the kind of girl she is. When I nod at Rise's words, Tamami-san dramatically points at me. What now?
Just you wait, Yusan.
Okay, you can calm down a little
The
bit.
next time I see you, I'll have a herd of boys with me. All of them better and dreamier than you.
Fascinating.
It'll be a boy trail that goes so far back you can't see the end. Like a goldfish's you-know-what.
This game has far more of a plot than the other dancing games do. You know what? That doesn't surprise me. There in the room goes frigid at Tamami-san's bizarre example. Was that intentionally awkward, or should I say something to back her up?
I'm sorry. Tamami-chan isn't very good at metaphors.
Hey, why'd you go with you-know-what? Are we not supposed to say goldfish poop?
Well, I don't think saying poop in and of itself would damage an idol's image. Though, when you go out of your way to avoid saying it like that, it just calls more attention to it.
Shut up!
What the hell is happening? Tomoe-san darts away as Tamami-san chases her, while Tomoe-san watches in exasperation. This suddenly became a sketch comedy. That's when the last member standing next to Inoue-san steps forth and smiles cheerfully. Her name was, right, Nazumi-san.
Come
Or
now,
Nozu-
everyone.
I
A
don't know.
lady should always be graceful.
I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Naoto Shirogane.
She seems like an actual adult.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I hope to make an impression on you.
Aw. I see. No wonder she's part of the same group as the other three. Nazumi-san seemed at first glance like someone you could talk to normally as opposed to her other colleagues, but it seems she won't be a cakewalk either. Naoto must have been thinking the same thing. When I look at her, she's desperately trying to relax her frozen expression as she responds to Nazumi-san.
Yes, well then.
All right, that's enough, everyone. They're just amateurs, so try not to bother them too much.
Oh, it's no bother. We're fine. Right, Senpai?
Yeah, it's no trouble.
Such a mature response. I like what I'm seeing.
Okay, that's enough.
Yeah, he's mine.
You two gotta know when to put the brakes on these girls. If you don't, you'll never hear the end of it.
Oh?
Who are these people anyway, Rise-senpai? And there's more coming, right? I heard they're your friends, but they're not your boyfriends, are they?
Jesus.
Of course not. I mean, how would that even be possible? But they are all important to me. They're my friends, more precious to me than anything.
For a moment, the four of them are lost for words upon hearing Rise. An odd silence settles. What's wrong? I don't think what she said was that weird.
Friends, huh?
That sounds so nice.
Then again, you could say you, Senpai, is special to me.
Ooh, is that so? Is that so?
Cutting off my train of thought, Rise grabs my arm and clings like usual. I know she's just joking, but Rise, can an idol like you afford to do something like that in front of other people?
Rise-san.
Oh dear. Well, I guess if anyone can get away with it, it's you, Rise-chan.
That reminds me, Inoue-san. You're done introducing everyone, right? We need to get started on our lesson.
You're right.
Finally.
We ought to get going in that case. Everyone, let's break until the evening interview. Could you stay in your dressing room so I can come get you later?
Okay.
Wow, they actually all said it at once. The members of Kanaman Kitchen reply in unison and bow before promptly and smoothly filing out of the room. She's canonically in love with you anyway, even in the game, so that makes sense. It wasn't as obvious in the anime. Like, you could tell, but it wasn't as obvious. Maybe it's odd, but ever since I started coming to Takura Productions, I've seen a lot of people here automatically shift gears like this. They really are professionals. I suppose it goes to show that even these girls are entertainers through and
Please
through.
excuse us.
That's so weird how they say it all at once.
Oh yes! The TV spot for LMB is going to start airing today. You should let everyone know. It'll be broadcast across Japan, so they should be able to see it in Inaba too.
Nice. Thanks, Inoue-san.
Inoue-san is the last to leave, and we're back to just the three of us in the studio. The sudden quiet is like the aftermath of a storm. Now to Bumbles almost involuntarily.
A TV commercial. Oh, that's what we filmed the other day, yes? It's really going to appear on TV.
Is it finally hitting you? That's right. All our smiling faces will be on TVs all across Japan.
Japan!
So there's no backing out of this now, okay, Naoto-kun?
What? Yeah, no backing out now. What do you
Come
mean
on.
now?
You needn't say it like that.
Does anyone even say needn't anymore?
I'll email everyone about the ad later. Let's get practicing.
I'm sure they'll be watching even if we don't tell them about it.
On that point, I agree. I doubt they'd ever miss festivities like this.
She has a point. I think one of the faces of our friends in Inaba and can't help but smile. Oh, our friends. The Love Meets Bond Festival's TV commercial introduces all the participants of the event too, so we all participated in that filming too. We're going to appear on TV, and this time it won't be some bizarre program that only comes on at midnight. That does feel a little embarrassing, but it will certainly be an exciting experience. Not to mention, my friends are even more attentive to this kind of thing than I am. They're probably already invited each other over and are waiting to the commercial's broadcast. The funny mental image brings a smile to my face. It's actually drawn on your face, so it never
Love
really leaves.
Meets Bonds Festival. Let passionate songs and dance echo across the world. In addition to this all-star cast, there will be special guests. The talented Devilish Idol, Rise Kujikawa. The meaty idol group Konami Mashita and Kanaman Kitchen.
Come join us at LMB Festival. We'll form a passionate bond with you all. Our meat's extra yummy, so
Enjoy, everyone!
Oh, there we are. Where? Right there!
We had a huge sale on large flat screen TVs today.
Mommy, don't look at them.
Oh, that night, Risei, Naoto, and I were still spending our time at dance practice at Takura Production Studio. Can I play soon?
One, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. Come on, Naoto-kun.
2, 2, 3, 4.
Hey guys, let's stop for a bit.
Gets on the phone. God, these guys suck ass.
This is intense. I didn't envision it to be this tough. It's all worked out in my head, but...
Well, there's your problem. You're thinking too much. You stiffen up like that. Some skill is necessary, of course, and you have to factor in the choreography, too.
Yeah, that's how it goes in dance rehearsals.
But once you have that, all you need to do is show how you feel by moving with the music.
Is that how it works?
Yep.
You, Senpai, what do you think about when you dance?
Trying to keep up.
Honest, I have to focus so hard, I can't afford to think about anything.
Not you too, Senpai. Oh, but you might be onto something there. Dancing isn't just about moving to the rhythm.
God, this game is making me miss acting. I am not surprised, dude. Not surprised
It's
at all.
expressing yourself and your feelings to the people watching you. If I were to try and do the best I could, I might not be able to stay calm and composed either.
Expressing one's feelings, huh? That makes a kind of sense now that you explain it.
Tell you one thing, that's actually one of the secrets of Beat Saber, is just feel the rhythm and just go with it.
In ancient times, dancing was a form of culture developed as a means of expressing one's faith and ideals without words. So then, it's not a matter of being good or bad at it. I must instead learn how to express myself without fear.
That's the trick with these games, too.
Come on, Naoto-kun.
Yeah, probably.
You're still overthinking it. It's like what Chie-senpai always says. Don't think, feel.
No, she says, Child of the Dragon!
In your case, you just gotta loosen up and enjoy yourself. Don't worry if you do a move wrong. Okay, let's try it from the top one
Oh, but
more
I
time.
will worry about doing a
Already?
move wrong, because we gotta do perfect.
Can't we please, take a short break?
Risei's still raring to go, but it's clear to see that Naoto's legs are shaky and she sounds flustered. A quick break might help. As I'm deciding how I can help the situation, my cell that I'd set off to the side begins ringing loudly and vibrating. I still understand the PI. Caller ID shows the name Yosuke Hanamura. Yosuke to the rescue. Oh, yes,
It's
me to the
Yosuke.
rescue.
I need to step out for a bit to take this.
Okay, then we'll start right after you come back.
Oh, I'm saved.
Hey, it's your boy. Yeah, it's me. Yosuke, dude. How's it going?
Hello? Yosuke?
Yo, partner. Are you okay to talk right now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Good.
At the sound of the familiar voice on the line, I can't help but smile in relief. My partner in Inaba keeps talking in his usual careless, carefree tone.
Dude, we saw the commercial. We all gathered around the TV at Junes when it was on. Man, seeing that stuff got us all pumped up. Are we all celebrities now? Maybe I should start working on my autograph.
That might be a good idea.
Anyway, we're heading over there tomorrow. We leave first thing in the morning, so I'm sure we'll get there before noon. Just wait until you see where all our training has gotten us.
I look forward to it.
Even at our first practice, Yosuke surprised us all with his naturally deft moves. The videos that Risei's been recording only prove he's been getting better and better. It's been a while since then, so I'm sure he'll show us a dance as amazing as he says. Lost in thought, I pick up on what sounds like arguing on the other side of the call. It's already starting, I can easily picture what's happening on their end, and I end up smiling despite myself.
Dude! Teddy, hold your horses. You'll get your turn. So...
Teddy.
Hello, is this Sensei? I'm doing very well.
I love that this game is like a sequel to Persona 4. It practically is,
Oh, yeah?
yes.
I'm
Yep.
glad to hear that.
Oh no, it's Teddy. Teddy is a resident of the TV world that we met through the case we solved. Still, he's as important as a friend as the rest of us. Right now, he lives at Yosuke's. What? He lives at my house. Normally, he wears his trademark bear fur, and the local kids know him as a mascot of the department store at Junis. However, judging by the tone of his voice, he must be taking his inner form as a young man right now. Sounds like he grabbed Yosuke's tail right away, though. He might end up regretting that.
I bet it must be lonely without me there, but don't you worry about that. I'll be coming with the others tomorrow to get married to you, Sensei.
What?
That should be interesting.
Nana-chan and Pops are coming too, of course. Let's see, what other news is there? Huh? Ah!
On the other end, it sounds like Teddy turned around and a melodramatic scream rings out. I shift the phone a little farther from my ears, business as usual. My guess is that Yosuke just got back up and saw Teddy with the swipe phone. I think I know them well enough to work out what'll happen next.
Damn it, Teddy, I was still talking to him.
No, Yosuke, violence isn't the answer.
Violence is always the answer.
Sounds like you two are still getting along.
What gave you that idea? Anyway, that's the gist of it. We're coming tomorrow. Tell Rise and Naoto we said hi. See ya.
See you tomorrow.
Huh? Are you done with the studio, Yukun?
I turn at the familiar voice and see Inoue-chan standing there with a can of coffee in his hand. With a can of coffee? It seems pretty late already, though. Being the manager of a teen idol must be a pretty demanding job. Seeing all these lovable goofballs again makes me happy. I bet it
not
does.
yet. I was just taking a call.
Ah, I see. By the way, I'm sorry about the commotion this afternoon. Is Rise-chan still with you?
Yes, she's helping us rehearse.
That reminds me, I don't think I've thanked you yet. I'm still surprised that you agreed to perform. Would you like some coffee?
I graciously accept the coffee and answer Inoue-chan's smile with one of my own. Agreed to perform Inoue-san's most likely referring to backup dancing at LMB.
Thank you. We were surprised too. I never thought we'd be asked to perform with Rise in her comeback show.
Rise-chan insisted on it as soon as her spot at the festival was decided. As close as you all are to her, you're still just ordinary folks. To be honest, I was against it at first, but...
Oh, you asshole! No, I'm just
seeing
kidding.
you rehearse convinced me. I knew then this would be a great show.
Is that so?
I've been working in this industry for quite a while now, you know. I've developed a sixth sense as a manager. There's no question that Rise-chan changed after getting to know you all. She always had something special that shined from within, but I feel like that's been polished to an even brighter gleam. When Rise-chan's with you, she seems to glow even more than usual. That's why I decided to place my bets on all of you. Give you a place on the reborn Rise Kujikawa's big debut.
We'll do our best.
I think everyone forgets this isn't the first time the investigation team has performed. There was the musical sequence during the Junes Festival, after all. Oh, yeah.
I hope I'm not just putting more pressure on by telling you this. I'm serious, though. There's no need to worry. We're professionals. If you and your friends give 100%, then we'll amplify that energy and put on a hell of a show for the audience. As your friend's manager, I'll give you all the support I can as well.
Inoue-san usually seems like a fairly stoic person, but when he talks about Rise, his face really lightens up. I guess even as a competitive showbiz professional, Rise has that much of charm. I'm filled with sudden pride and relief from both his praise of Rise and his confidence in us. I can only reply with a grateful nod.
Thank you.
Yes, that is a nod.
Oh, I forgot I was in a hurry. I'll talk to the management, so go ahead and keep using the studio. Make sure you're not up too late, though.
I understand. By the way, what's your hurry?
Oh, it's probably nothing. Although...
Rise has maxed out charm confirmed.
You haven't seen the Kaname Kitchen girls, have you?
We saw them with you.
Or someone that looked like them, maybe?
No, I haven't seen them. The only time I did was when you were introducing us.
That's all right then. I'm sorry if I said anything to worry you. Well, I should head to a meeting now, so I'll see you later.
I recall the 4 idols I met this afternoon as I consider the situation. They might not be on Risei's level, but they're big names for Takura Productions. Seems odd that Inoue-san, a manager, would ask me for their whereabouts. He looked somewhat flustered as well. Could something have happened? As I puzzle over, someone bolts in front of me and trips, flailing wildly. It's Teddy. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, shit! Now that's a faceplant! Seeing her skid across the wax floor of the hallway like a baseball player sliding home catches me a bit by surprise. No! That is incorrect! That is not how you slide into base! You slide on your back, not your face! After an extreme fall like that, she might not be up to talking.
Are you alright?
Face first. That really hurt.
Wait, her nose is all the way down there. What are her glasses resting on?
Oh, someone saw me. I'm sorry. I'm really
Extremely plain girl. That's rude.
Nothing. I'm fine. I'll leave. Quietly, calmly, and right away. And with that, I'm gone.
The girl babbles on and on before she zooms off at full speed like a clumsy tornado. What was that all about? She took quite a fall. Did she hurt herself? Gotta go fast! Actually, I guess I've been off the phone with Yosuke for quite a while now. If I make the others wait any longer, Risei will probably get impatient and get Naoto up and practicing again. If that happened, Naoto would definitely hold a grudge against me. It'd probably be best if I hurried back to the studio. Having reached the conclusion, I quickly head back with coffee in hand to where Risei and Naoto are waiting. Ugh, this is freaking exhausting having to read so much. Can we get some gameplay, please?
Hey, there you are, Senpai.
Welcome back.
Here it is, the pre-LMB report. Wow, somebody's already uploaded the vid.
When I get back, I find Risei and Naoto in conversation while looking at their cell phones. There is so much dialogue in this game, I'm actually quite surprised. It's a nuts how many freaking dialogue there is. Risei beckons me over and I sidle behind them. Sidle? Sure. Looks like they were looking at websites affiliated with LMB Fest. I look at the phone screen as well and see a reporter with the 4 members of Konami Kitchen we met this afternoon.
Sure enough, it's the girls we met earlier.
Yeah, I just said that.
We're live with the members of Konami Kitchen. Any comments for your fans?
She looks so happy. Look how happy she looks.
Yes. Well then, I'm Tomoe Sayama, your soft lamb. I may be a bit gamey, but one bite and you'll be hooked.
What? There's so many things. I have so many questions regarding that statement.
Come to Love Meets Bonds, and I'll see to it you have the time of your life.
Okay.
Hiya! I'm Tamami Uesugi, your fluffy hen and delicious to the bone. I'm always #1, and so's my soup stock.
Oh, they're all based off freaking meal, like food, because they're in a kitchen. Oh!
I'm in this thing, so you better come see me. If you don't, I'll never speak to you again.
We mean again. Like, some of us you never spoke to in the first place.
Ujima, everyone's Piglet. I'm a pudgy ball of fun who rolls around all day, every day. Yay!
What do you mean, pudgy? You're freaking scrawny as fuck.
Come play, everyone. If you don't spend time with me, I'm gonna cry.
I am Nozomi Nakahara, your noble stag. As powerful as I am beautiful, my gallantry will sweep you off your feet. I look forward to an amazing night spent together. This Love Meets Bonds festival will be a special day for ourselves and you.
I see. It's an interview with the members of the Konami Kitchen since they're performing at LMB. In any case, that had quite an impact. Should we think of a greeting like this too? My gaze drifts while I'm lost in thought, and Naoto mutters, sounding a bit overwhelmed.
Well, those are some unusual taglines. A lamb, hen, piglet, and stag? I suppose it's unique, but...
Well, their whole shtick as an idol group is that they're all edible meats.
Edible meats? They're up for consumption?
But that's also wrong. Who the hell eats horse?
Yeah. There's so many idols nowadays, you won't survive if you don't stand out from the crowd. Though that's not the only thing they have going for them. The battle between the corrupt, impossibly demanding producer and the poor, hard-working idols. That's another angle they're taking that's got them a lot of their current popularity.
A corrupt producer? Is that a common problem in the world of showbiz?
Do you not watch TV?
Oh no, it's not actually like that. That's just another strategy to get them over with the public. Then again, knowing her, I have to wonder if there isn't some truth to it.
Is that so?
It's the same one who's the overall producer of LMB. It just goes to show that it takes all kinds in this business.
From Risei's description, it sounds like there are a lot of strategies like this in the showbiz world. Interesting. Is it, though? The reporter on screen moves towards an even more flamboyant girl standing behind the other 4 members.
Well then, let's finish up with a word to the fans from Konami-san.
Oh, of course.
Is Around Here okay?
I've seen her on TV before.
That's Konami Mashita. She's the lead member of Konami Kitchen. While I was on break, they started calling her the next Rosette. It's frustrating, but she's definitely hot right now. Even with my comeback, I keep wondering if I can come out on top anymore. Wait a sec. Okay, she's definitely had a boob job.
Okay!
Hello, I'm Konami Mashita, your prize cow. My meat is marbled, my movement is slow, and I sleep off every meal. Everyone, join me in wishing that the weather will be bright and sunny on the day of the festival.
What?
It's been hot lately, and we all get sweaty in the sun, so make sure you bathe and brush your teeth while you're at it.
Thank you, Konami. And I take it you all have some closing remarks?
Of course. Well then, everyone, on the day of LMB, our meat will be extra delicious. So, enjoy every last bite.
That's all for our pre-Love Meets Bonds Festival report.
Konami-san wasn't with the group when we saw them this afternoon.
I'm kinda... okay. I have questions regarding this.
Minoi-san mentioned she was doing PR for her solo photo book.
To be honest, Konami sells much more than the other 4. I mean, the group's named after her.
I've been feeling this way since filming the TV commercial, but all those appearing on stage for this event will be industry professionals. Maybe amateurs like us shouldn't participate in this after all.
Have some fucking confidence, woman!
There you go with that again. Don't worry about it. When it comes to outsized personalities, we're a match for Konami's group.
I'm not so sure that's something to be proud of.
It's Persona, that's pretty much the answer to any question. Yeah, but why? Yeah, yep, it's Persona. But that's not really an answer to my question. So could you answer my question? It's Persona. But how about you answer the question? I did. What was your answer? It's Persona. Okay.
Me neither.
I said you'll be fine.
Exactly.
Anyway, it's getting late. Why don't we get in one last run through before calling it a night?
It's that late already? Yosuke-senpai and the others will be here tomorrow. We'll want to be as ready as we can for the joint rehearsal. Well, that being said, I'm utterly spent. Please, let me sit out on this one.
What? Seriously? Okay, then go ahead and kick back, Naoto-kun. You've still got some juice left, though, right, you senpai?
Oh, I'm stuck between, of course, and okay, let's do this one.
If that's what you want, maybe I could find my second win.
What are you hinting at, senpai? It's kind of cute hearing that from you. Well, fine, since you asked for it. Please, senpai, will you do this one last time for me?
Aw, man, I had forgotten I'm dealing with a veteran teen idol, and a popular one at that. I smile wryly at my own oversight and nod to her while rolling my shoulders to stretch my tired muscles. Looks like I can keep going a little longer.
All right, you senpai. Let me know when you're ready to start.
Can we start now? For fuck's sake! Some gameplay! Beginning tutorial. No. I already get it. No. I already played the tutorial. God damn it! I let the adrenaline from the dance fade and take a deep breath to calm my pulse. Today's practice tired me out and it looks like I managed to dance through it. I don't want to sound pretentious or anything, but I think I've been moving a lot more smoothly lately. In the beginning, all I could hope for was to just get through the steps. Kind of strange that I'm getting used to this when it used to be such an ordeal.
Good job! We haven't been practicing long, and you've improved so much already.
Have I?
That was amazing to watch, Senpai. I must improve my own performance to match.
Bring us gameplay. Want gameplay? No. At Risei Naoto's praise, I smile in return and then take a moment to towel off. That's when I hear a slow clapping from the room's entrance. We all glance over.
Huh? Miss Ochimizu?
At Risei's words, my attention goes to the woman leisurely striding towards us. From her elegant, formal appearance, I get a sense of pride, dignity, and an unmistakable form of authority. I know I added form, but I don't care, it fits better. That demeanor, could she be the overall producer of LMB Fest that Risei mentioned?
Indeed. It was most impressive.
She kinda looks like Sae from Persona 5. Just a little bit. Just, you know, put the hair more gray and flat and longer.
I even left my meeting early to see for myself how things were going.
Do you need something? We're in the middle of rehearsal.
We're not in the middle, we're at the end.
I wouldn't
we're done.
have come if I had no business here. How low Takara Productions has fallen. I only permitted this farce because Inoue begged me. Risei Kujikawa, don't tell me that you intend to put these children on a stage.
She is
They're
a child
barely
as
at
well.
the level of a school performance.
Fuck you!
I think I explained before, but we have the organizers' approval for my friends to come on stage with me. My fans are cheering for us, and my agency made the call that this will be a good way to push my name.
Yes, I'm sure your fans would say that. Though I'm curious to know what the fans of the other idols, who have no interest in Risei Kujikawa, would think of it.
God, you're a bitch!
That's...
My apologies. I retract the question.
Go fuck yourself!
It's useless asking you anyway, as you're nothing but a pretty face.
Go fuck yourself!
Nothing but... That's just rude!
Exactly.
What good can come of complaining to a plastic dress-up doll?
Go die!
Your puppet masters are the ones who should know their place. That would be Inoue, or in fact, Takara Productions as a whole.
Calling it she's the villain somehow. Oh, you don't say! Oh man, I never would have thought! Outrage flashes across Risei's face and the room is suddenly tense. This could get ugly. Let it! Risei, attack! Use cut! This producer, I don't want to bother with that. Some of what she's saying is correct, but it isn't something we'll take lying down. It's not just for Risei, even though we can keep a better handle on our emotions. Naoto and I are feeling that same anger. Before Risei has the chance for an outburst, I step forward and make calm eye contact with Miss... I'm just gonna say Miss Ock. It's because,
Senpai!
Oh no!
We'll get it done. All of us. I hope you'll see.
Oh, I will. You can count on that. I don't intend to compromise on quality, even if I must work with amateurs. No event that I produce will feature any perfunctory performances. Practice until you drop. You're free to make a fool of yourself in here, but no mistakes will be tolerated on stage.
Miss Ock makes her brief speech in the same curt tone, unfazed by my gaze, and then turns on her heel, heading for the door. No wonder she's risen so high in the world of show business, though a part of me is impressed. I squash that feeling and continue staring at her as she walks away.
Then again, it could be that your moment in the spotlight will be removed entirely.
Can you go fuck yourself?
Risei Kujikawa, depending on what happens, I may have you pair up with Konami at LMB. The new set list will be released tomorrow. Once it's settled which way we'll go, I'll contact Inoue about our decision.
Can you just go die?
Wait, what? I don't understand what you're talking about.
You don't need to understand. Just do what you're told. I've already discussed this with Takara Productions.
Can you just go die, please?
If we go that direction, then your friend's presence won't be required.
Can you just shut up?
Excuse me, but our friends will be here tomorrow, and they're traveling quite a distance just to perform at this festival.
My sincerest apologies for that. We'll have seats reserved so that they may enjoy the concert.
Can you just leave and just never come back? I never want to see your stupid face again. Miss Ock abruptly exits, leaving us in shock. What's going on here? I'm struggling to grasp it. What's happened? What just happened? We won't be performing? Naoto must be thinking the same thing. When I meet her eyes, she looks as bewildered as I am.
What was that about? I'm gonna go have a talk with Inoue-san about this.
You go, girl.
Rise-san.
Now you say it after that little silence, like, and then like as soon as she closes the door, then you say something?
She's gone. What's going on here?
That's an excellent question.
All we can do is wait and see for now. Once Rise gets back, let's ask her if she learned anything.
Yes, you're right. I just hope she doesn't do anything reckless. Rise-san?
Why would she knock? Oh, it's the klutz! It isn't Rise at the door, but a strangely familiar girl. Where have I seen her before? It's the freaking klutz you met like 10 minutes ago! Right, she's the one I saw earlier in the hallway, the one who had quite a nasty faceplant.
Excuse me, is Ms. Chimizu,
Chimizu? Oh, okay.
Chimizu? Oh, you mean the producer. She left a moment ago.
Seeing now to look at me for confirmation, nod to the girl before us in assurance. More importantly, I had forgotten to ask earlier, but I hope she didn't hurt herself too badly when she tripped. What do you mean forgotten to ask? I did ask! I literally selected, are you okay? What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Oh man, what am I gonna do?
It's an excellent
Excuse me, but you are?
Oh.
Senpai, you're not gonna... Huh? Konami, what are you doing here?
What?
Whoa, it's Rise-senpai. Way too long time no see.
But the Konami that we saw had, like, it was the wrong hair. It was the wrong hair color. What? After Rise bursts through the door, the girl greets her cheerfully as if they know each other. This place is the showbiz office, so it's only natural that Rise's acquaintances would be here. However, we were caught a bit off guard. So this klutz is going to be dancing at the festival. Okay. And I think Rise called this girl Konami just a moment ago. Wait, is she really?
Sorry, Rise, but can you explain to us what's going on here?
Oh, right. Let me introduce you guys. This is Konami Mashita, lead member of Kanamine Kitchen.
Konami-san? Wait, the same one who was in that video?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Surprised? Konami's like this whenever she's not on camera. She's all reserved and boring looking. It's a lot different than her image when she's on the job.
Oh, that's so rude. What are you boring looking? She's alright.
And that's simply how it works? But she seems like a completely different person.
That's what I said.
I get that a lot.
She really does seem completely different. It's hard to believe that this is Konami-san is the same as the Konami-san in that video. Still, now's not the time for that. We'll need to hear what Rise come back to tell us. I sort out my thoughts and take a deep breath before looking to Rise.
That aside, Rise, what were you about to say before?
Oh, right. I couldn't find Inoue-san, but I overheard something weird.
Weird, you say?
Yes, I'll be joining in.
Yeah.
Like, you'll
Have
see
you heard
me
anything,
fun,
Konami?
dancing
About
up there.
Nozomi and the others disappearing?
Disappeared? The Kanamine Kitchen girls?
Yeah. Looks like they can't get a hold of them at all, and everyone's running around looking for them.
Didn't we just see him on the video?
I bet that's why Miss Ochimizu said those things earlier.
Risei's reevaluation is enough to shock us all in her brief silence. Oh, so that was what the thing was earlier. Okay, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, why would she say those things? Why would she say we can't perform if her performers aren't there? Wouldn't she want us to be there, like, you know, to make up for the missing people? They can't get in contact with the members of Konami Kitchen. We just met them this afternoon. I see that must have been the reason Noe-san asked me earlier if I had seen them. And then there's Miss Ochimizu. This would explain why she suddenly ordered Risei to pair with Konami-san and why she told us that we may not be performing. At that moment, everything connects. Next to me, Naoto rests her hand against her chin thoughtfully as if making deductions.
I see.
That still doesn't
if they
explain
remain
anything.
missing until the day of the festival, there'll be an opening in the lineup. Miss Ochimizu, worried about this possibility, mentioned her suggestion about Risei-san and Konami-san performing as a pair.
But we just saw those girls this afternoon. Would the producer go to those links just because she lost contact with the group for a few hours?
Probably. This is Miss Ochimizu we're talking about.
Oh, so everyone knows she's a bitch.
I know about that discussion already. Ms. Ochimizu told me it'll work out as long as you're around.
Just have us be his backup. What are you talking
Worry
about?
about them. That's why I was looking for Ms. Ochimizu.
It'll work out. But they're the rest of your own group. And not only that, they're well-known celebrities. What if they've gotten swept up in something serious?
I don't know. But she said she'll keep a lid on this until the festival's over.
What?
What? Is that what she thinks of us? Idols aren't toys that can be replaced.
If this truly is a case of them going missing, there are a number of measures we can take. First, let's speak with the event organizers and have them file a missing persons report with the police. After that...
Hold on a moment.
Ah! Risei and Naoto look at me in surprise at my suddenly halting the conversation. Please don't give me that look. Risei's anger and Naoto's precautions are both justified. I've learned these past few months that the showbiz world can be pretty cold, and this is something different. As far as we can tell, 4 girls have gone missing. This sounds like a case. However, we need more information. I look to Konami-san and ask the question on my mind. God, when did this turn into regular Persona 4? This is a dancing game, for fuck's sake!
Konami-san, when did they lose contact with the rest of the group?
Huh? Not too long ago, I think. I only heard about it from Ms. Ochimizu a moment ago.
Like I said, we met them just this afternoon. Even if we went to the police with this, I doubt they'd pay us any mind. Plus, if this doesn't turn out to be anything serious, wouldn't it put the girls in a bad position?
Oh, yeah, that's true. You're right. I gave Inoue-san a real scare a while back myself, but even then he waited quite a while before going to the police. If he had reported me missing at the time, it could have snowballed into a much bigger problem.
Oh, same here. One time I slept through a day off I finally got, and even through the day after that. My agency apologized to our partners and said I'd been laid up with a cold. All that oversleeping gave me such a headache.
It's even playing a remix of the song that plays when detective shit happens in the Persona 4 game. I don't think the song is in the anime, but still. Yeah, holy crap.
That's not as serious as the situation here, but you, Senpai, may have a point. Well then, why don't we do this?
Do what?
If no one has heard from the rest of the group by tomorrow, we'll go ask the organizers to take the necessary steps.
It's a great idea.
And if they refuse to make a move, then we'll take things into our own hands and notify the police directly.
That sounds reasonable.
Does it?
Yosuke and the others will be here tomorrow too, along with Dojima-san.
Dojima. Oh yeah, isn't Dojima his uncle? I think? Maybe. I have a lot of reasons for holding off on doing anything drastic until tomorrow, but this is the main reason. That. Oh, yeah. Yes, I was right! Hooray! Ryotaro Dojima, my uncle from Iniba, will be coming here tomorrow along with his daughter Nanako. Yay, Detective Uncle! Yay, Detective Uncle Man! Yay, hooray, Nanako! He might be on vacation, but my uncle is a working police detective. For a case like this, I'm sure he'd be the best person to go to for advice.
So, even if the police are out of the question, Dojima-san might hear us out. Good call, Senpai. You're so smart.
I'm a fucking genius, bitch! Rise clasps her hand in front of her chest a bit melodramatically, while Naoto nods as if to hide her satisfied smile. What a nostalgic feeling. I can easily tell what they're feeling by their reactions. Technically, Brian's the genius. Yeah, but whatever. That's when I notice in the corner of my eye, Konami-san is staring, dumbfounded, unable to join in on our conversation. Oh, I've been in that situation, that awkward of what the fuck is happening.
So well. That's so neat.
That's pretty neat.
We've been through a lot together, that's all. Like, we all became close friends before we knew it.
Close friends.
Yes, that's what happens when you freaking spend time with people.
Come on, Konami. No spacing out now. You're helping out too, okay?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, don't think you can get out of this.
Wait, really? You'll let me join you?
If you don't, we're gonna have a serious problem.
And why wouldn't we? You came looking for Miss Ochimizu because you were worried about the others, no?
No.
Wouldn't that make your goal the same as ours?
We won't force you, though. You decide what's best for you, Konami-san.
What's best for me? I feel the same as you guys. I'm worried about them.
Then you're already one of us. You're part of our circle.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hooray! I made some friends!
It's not that hard to make friends, lady. But... oh crap, my battery's low. But... I'm like, you're a part of our circle, and I'm like, uh-oh, don't tell Yosuke.
Let's meet up again once the others get here tomorrow. Oh, but you have work, right, Konami? Well, if anything comes up, I'll make sure to email you.
Oh, right!
You know, Konami, you need to stop waiting for other people to speak first. You're an idol. Assert yourself more. People only think shyness is cute for so long.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Such a harsh world they live in.
Alright, it's pretty late, so let's call it a night.
Does she have a lisp or something? Why was it sorry?
I'm sure Naoto-kun wants to freshen up too, so... Senpai, we're gonna ask you to stay in the room next door for a little while.
Oh, she already has glasses for the TV world. It works!
Let's meet back here in a bit.
I have an early morning tomorrow, so I'll be excusing myself. I just have to sleep in the nap room.
Gotcha. Let's get to it, everyone.
We nod at Rise's words and each go our separate ways. I need to freshen up and wait for Rise and Naoto to finish changing, so I take my things and head to the room next door we're using. Still, I'm worried. Konami Kitchen's members' whereabouts are unknown. What could have happened to them? Jeebs. After getting ready to leave and killing enough time for Rise and Naoto to change, I return to the studio and find the door ajar. I guess they're finished getting ready to go. I take a quick glance inside just to be safe and see them standing around their belongings, lost in conversation. Looking like I may have made them wait instead. Looks like I may have had them wait
instead. But much as I hate to admit it, once she became the producer, Konami immediately started taking off.
Sorry for the wait. Are you both done? Oh, were you talking about Miss Ochimizu?
Oh, Senpai, are you ready to go? Yep, we're talking about her. She's always like that, so even though she's legit, everyone calls her corrupt.
She's a bitch!
They say she's the worst producer ever. She overworks her idols and makes shameless cash grabs from the fans. Some go so far as to call her a demon or a money grubber, including fans of the idols she's produced.
I would call her a bitch.
When she started with Kanami and Kitchen, she had footage shown on TV of her forcing impossible demands on those girls.
It's weird to go from hearing Johnny Young Bitch voicing Justin and Catherine to being you in this. Wait, Archie, not Justin. Yeah, Justin is the reporter guy.
I see. So by showing images of them being abused as they earnestly pursued their dreams, it would only encourage the audience to cheer them on out of sympathy.
That's fucked.
Exactly. That's the kind of thing she's good at. But doesn't it seem like cheating? Plus, if it really was all an act, I might respect it. But she's exactly the same when the cameras aren't rolling, so sometimes I seriously wonder if she's not faking it.
She's not. She's obviously a bitch.
Having been on the receiving end, I can see why you'd think so.
Right? She always makes us do insane things without running them by us. I wish she'd think about the people who actually have to do that stuff.
Oh, are we next?
Then do you think she'll force us to do something too?
Wouldn't put it past her.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, she's already made trouble for us. Thanks for butting into our practice and telling me to partner up with Konami without any explanations. What if Kanami and Kitchen going missing is another one of Miss Ochimizu's promotional tactics?
Yep, wouldn't be surprised. Potassium over here already called that.
I hadn't considered that possibility.
Wait, scratch that idea. Even Miss Ochimizu wouldn't go that far.
I wouldn't put it past her. Are you sure about that, Rise? Are you sure?
I think.
Yeah.
I see. By the by, there's something I'd like to mention which may have no bearing on this case. I heard an odd rumor regarding the festival.
Oh, God, more rumors.
An odd rumor?
Yes. If you go to the festival website at midnight, it plays an unusual video.
Who told you this information?
The video shows an idol known to be dead dancing in it. Those who watch the video to the end are taken away to the other side and never awaken. Or so the rumor goes.
Whoa, Naoto-kun! Where is this coming from?
Wait till I show you Persona 2. That game's all about rumors. It's literally a gameplay mechanic. Great.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to scare you. Of course, I don't believe this tall tale about some dead idol. Not one bit.
Are you sure? Look at the game that previously came before this. Like, look at the main game. Like, are you really gonna take rumors lightly? Like, are you sure that's a good idea?
Naoto-kun,
What the hell was
you're
that face
scared,
spasm?
huh?
Yes, but that isn't important. I didn't bring this up to talk about that.
Then why'd you bring it up? Rise and I can't help but exchange look at Naoto's inability to hide her anxiety. You're only human, woman. Calm down. Still, she's right. Now's not the time to be worrying about something like that.
Go on, Naoto.
Yes, anyway, there's something that disturbs me about this rumor.
God, it's a lot like all Persona games.
What's that?
Can we get to some gameplay?
Well,
it's been nothing
doesn't
but
it seem a
dialogue
bit
for like an
similar to our
hour.
prior experiences?
When you look at a switched-off TV at midnight on a rainy day, you'll see your soulmate.
Yeah, we've been playing for like over an hour, and there's been like, that's Persona. Jesus. Wait, hold on, what? Oh, it doesn't seem a bit similar to what? Yeah, when you look at Switch, you'll see out your.
You're talking about the Midnight Channel.
The Midnight Channel, the cause behind the mystery we were faced with when we were still just ordinary high school students. A world within TVs. The monster is called Shadows, lurking there in an enigmatic serial murder case centered in the town of Iniba. All the memories of last year flash through my mind in an instant. A sudden chill runs down my spine. It's like that sudden flash, like the memories of last year. That flash, it's like of course it's all Persona 4, but like it forces you to like play Persona 4 to continue this game. That would be great. Plot. We await Naoto's next words, our growing unease justified for once.
Of course, it's hard to say how much we can trust these sorts of rumors. On the other hand, this particular rumor has some troubling aspects to it.
Such as?
There have been genuine victims, and their numbers have been rapidly increasing. Though naturally, there's no proven correlation between the victims and the rumor. It's quite possible that the rumor sprung up in reaction to the victims. But it's a fact that a good handful of people are in a comatose state right now.
A coma?
Seriously? I never heard about that. Hey, is something like before happening again?
It's the plague. Probably. Is this another case with another world? That's what Rise probably was trying to ask. I was wondering the same thing myself, but Naoto shakes her head in response to Rise's question.
There's no knowing whether this is a case yet or not. I only briefly heard about it the other day during work. I was going to look into it, and if it did turn out to be connected to that case, I thought it might be necessary for me to consult everyone about it.
The LMB website at midnight, huh?
Offhand, I glanced toward the clock high on the studio wall. 11:58 p.m., almost midnight. Jeez, but it looks daytime out the window. If I pointed it out, at the very least, the three of us here could check the truth behind the rumor. But
it's almost midnight. Why don't we check it out for ourselves?
I knew you'd say that. In all honesty, I doubt that this rumor has anything to do with the disappearances.
Well, then you have no problem with us doing it.
But all the same, it may be faster to get to the bottom of this rumor ourselves.
That phrasing, okay? I'll do phrasing
you want
myself.
us to look at it right here, right now?
Why not?
Jeez, fine. But we're all gonna look at it together. Senpai, you come over here. Naoto-kun, you're over there. And whatever happens, no running away, okay? Let's see. Love meets bonds. Oh, here it is, the official LMB site.
Rise taps her cell phone's touchscreen, and the LMB Festival website comes up. I don't get why they're so paranoid. They've been through worse. Yeah. They probably just don't want to deal with it again. Set list, ticket details, and participating artists. Several topics and details have been added, but the website seems mostly unchanged from other times we've checked it.
The site appears to be operating normally.
It's not 12 yet.
See? Nothing's coming up. That rumor has to be fake.
I check the clock on the wall again and see that it's now a minute before midnight. I just hope nothing unusual happens.
Wait, what is this?
Rise voice pulls me back to the phone screen and I see something completely new being displayed. I can imagine Yosuke now after finding out. Oh shit, here we go again. Yup. I was thinking the same thing. Crackling static fills the screen and an eerie light flickers, countless shadows swaying the visual noise just barely visible. Persona 4 Dancing All Night animation coming to a TV near you.
They do look like human silhouettes. And they seem to be dancing, don't they?
Yeah. Hard to see. I got glare on my TV. Thank you. Much appreciated.
That's all of it.
This has to be just a prank. I'm gonna check with the admins about this.
Obviously, the rumor's not too real if you just watch the entire thing and you're fine. The voice acting is surprisingly clear in animated cutscenes. It's super quiet in the main game during those.
Oh, or it's part of Miss Ochimizu's PR. I bet she spread that weird rumor to get Konami's group to sell more.
That's when I notice it, just on the edge of hearing. What was that? I concentrate, trying to figure out what that sound was. If it's just us here, I can't have heard something that unusual, right?
What's the matter, Senpai? Did you hear something just now?
That was an interesting sound.
Yeah, I heard it too.
No way. So it wasn't just me?
A voice?
Persona! I am thou.
What is
Art
that?
thee, put your hand in the TV. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Well, not in the TV, in the phone. I follow Naoto's gaze and notice an eerie light swaying near the studio ceiling. It's a black hole. Like a fog machine or a stage pyrotechnic effect, it's lit up by a strange light. It's as if it's looking down upon us. Yes, it's a light.
I've prepared a place just for you.
Who are you? How do you know my...
That's actually a pretty cool effect. That's pretty cool. Oh shit, when did this turn into an SMT game? Dude, this is nuts. We've been playing for like over an hour and it's still nothing but plot and game and dialogue. Haven't had gameplay in like an hour and a half, man. That was the tutorial.
Senpai! You, Senpai! Oh, you're up. Thank goodness.
I stare at the sound of Rise calling my name. Where am I? The last thing I remember is a weird light in the Takura production studio, and then... This is insane. I am the Persona 3 dialogue. Prologue is this long.
Rise, Naoto, are you alright?
We're okay. You're the one we're worried about. We couldn't wake you up at all.
Yes. I'm glad to see you conscious as well. Though, our situation still isn't very good.
It's so dark here, I can't see anything. Where are we?
My guess is we're in the other world that those who see the video are taken to.
Oh, you don't say.
It seems the rumor was true.
Oh, really?
It's that voice.
Welcome, Rise Fujikawa, to our midnight stage.
Midnight stage?
That's right. An ideal world where no one hurts or gets hurt. I only intended to invite Rise-san here. But oh well.
That song, man.
I prepared a stage for you all. Here, take a look.
Ooh. Does that mean we're gonna be able to freaking actually play a game? Suddenly a dim light turns on and we realize where we are. Well, perhaps it's not exactly where we are, but what kind of place this is. We appear to be standing on a stage, a fairly gaudily decorated one, like for a concert. The stage itself isn't lit, but it's overly decorated and exaggerated in every way possible. Simply put, its design screams out Rise's back in showbiz. Gameplay? In my Persona game? Nonsense! What in the world is this?
Just who the heck are you? Not only did you drag us here, you put this thing together. What are you trying to accomplish?
Never mind that. I just want to connect with all of you. Look, see how many have been waiting for your comeback.
Whoa, that looks pretty cool.
Are these shadows?
Come now, won't you sing? Dance for them. It'll make everyone happy.
It's Shadow Doc Ock, I'm calling it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like, you know, the I don't remember. It's like Akasimizu or something. Yeah, her. It's Shadow Production Lady. Obviously. The shadows that fill the seats give an eerie cheer and sway their bodies as if to commend us. What are these shadows? They've been waiting for our no for Rise's performance. On closer inspection, the shadows' bodies are all connected from their necks, hands, and legs with strange ribbons writhing as if alive themselves. This isn't good. If a battle breaks out, it won't be easy breaking through their numbers with just the three of us. And who knows, do you even have your personas anymore?
I've had enough of this! You kidnap us to who knows where, and now you want us to dance for these shadows?
It's a shadow rave!
To hell with that! Send us back home, now!
The shadows.
All of a sudden, the shadows stop moving and a silent stillness falls upon the area. At the same time, the music, no more like an eerie song I'd been hearing ever since entering this world, begins increasing in volume as if encroaching from far beyond.
Send you back. Now, you're all going to dance. That's what everyone's here for, after all.
After the mysterious voice's loud reply, the shadows begin moving their limbs in time to the song as if they're dancing. I'm headphones. Hello. Welcome. Suddenly, we're hit with an overwhelming weakness. We have to fight just to remain standing.
What is this? I feel weak.
Isn't it wonderful? This song is my gift to everyone.
Doesn't really sound like a song.
Don't you feel it? How they all desire to connect with you?
So that song and the shadows dance is what's affecting us.
You, Senpai!
Right.
I instinctively sense Naoto's intent and react at the same time. It's as if Naoto's quick draw and my call to the persona in my heart were completely simultaneous.
Ready?
Persona!
Oh yeah, they do still have their personas.
What?
This is so much trippier than the other dancing games. Oh, I can't wait to see. This is the only one I've freaking started.
My bullet disappeared. And Senpai's persona too? Is this your doing?
Don't accuse me of something I didn't do.
Play this audio backwards after you finish the game. Why is that?
I told you earlier. No one gets hurt here.
Unbelievable. Both my persona and Naoto's bullet disappeared like smoke before they even reached the shadows. Just like the mysterious voice says, it looks like anything violent at all gets somehow negated in this world. Oh, I see.
What do you want from us?
She already told you! You have to fight with dance! If I told you, that would be a spoiler. Well, I'm unsure how to play things backwards, so I'll have to YouTube it.
Come on, let's connect with these eternal bonds.
Finally.
Good children. It's all right. Don't be frightened. Let's dance together. Won't you join us?
Cool.
Careful.
You gotta fight with dance!
No, I can't.
Rise-san.
Man, this actually feels like a regular Persona game. I love it. Right?
What the?
I can move again? But how?
Could it be? We need to move. The shadows are being affected by our music and movement.
Yeah, that's what they said.
That eerie song we're hearing is forcing the shadows to dance. If we can interrupt that song and the shadows dance, we might get through this.
There are some screenshots in this game that could be considered tentacle hentai.
One
Oh, that's
idea
just
comes to
great!
mind. If we can force them into a different song and dance like before, then maybe...
What a child!
No!
Naoto-kun!
Jesus!
You're connected with us. Now you can become the you everyone wants you to be.
Senpai! Rise-san, please! Stop there. Their dance.
Naoto!
We just have to get those
Yeah,
shadows
sounds
moving
about
to our
right for a
music,
Persona game. Jesus.
Say,
Senpai, if that stuff Naoto-kun was saying is true, then there is something we can do to help her. Right now.
Huh?
I'll try and use my persona. Maybe I can deliver our music to those shadows at full blast.
Oh yeah, because Rise's persona was like...
The way they reacted to
All
my
right,
music
yep.
earlier.
I understand.
I think I might be able to affect them a little bit.
She was the one that could like
I don't
read,
think
and
that'll be
she
enough.
wasn't one that could be
That's
used.
Why I need your help too, Senpai. If music and movement affects them, then we should be able to pull them into our rhythm, right? Don't worry. Just show off your cool dance. I know you can do it, Senpai.
Yeah, she's the navigation character, Persona 4. Yeah, so that makes sense. Aha! It all comes down together! Jesus. Time to make history.
I can do this.
Oh shit, finally! Hold on. Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah.
It's no war out there every day. You can't hide from me. You gotta pray for the rules pretty cool. Gotta laugh in the face of the saddest street. When your friends and boss look on like on the face of it, they miss the history. But they fight all the place in it.
Shit! Oh shit!
They fight.
Shit! Oh fuck! I forgot my button placements.
If I can just keep this up.
You're doing great. I can feel what's in your heart.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. How's that? All right.
You sink, you fall, break down, and the thing
Yeah.
you can take one more ground. But something
How's that?
always evil keeps getting you up. Something angry, something deep, something stuck in your gut.
All right.
Something telling you you cannot give up.
How's that?
You cannot give up. So you fight the times, but just how you work the fight.
Yeah.
Don't back the rolling right. Take your love, the thing is right.
You're doing great.
It's working. The shadows are going for it. All right. Yeah.
Shit. I'm not paying attention to the freaking like that's what messed me up is I was trying to see what was happening on screen, but nope.
How's that?
Oh shit!
How's that? Persona is the power of the heart. Depending on your heart's true nature, it changes form. Not just for hurting, not just for fighting. Right now, I know I can show you how I really feel. We will never stop changing. Answer my call.
Holy crap! Is there more? Can I look at my freaking chat? Jesus! Damn! Guitar solo! The dancing games get brutal if you get caught off guard. Yes.
Not bad at all.
Oh, only 13 misses. I was expecting more. Yeah, that one part. Holy moly. I was not okay. Cause I kept okay, it throws me off because I'm like wondering like how come there's no square and right button. But I forgot where it was on the okay, next. Okay, I got this. Time to go for King Crazy now. What? I'll steady my ragged breath and stand locked in place as the adrenaline dies down. I only realized it after dancing in front of an audience for the first time, but dancing really is an expression. It seemed like conveying what's in your heart is easier in this world compared to ours. At first, the shadows were just pushing that eerie song at me, but I could feel their hearts being drawn to our music and dancing. The eerie voice and the shadows must have been using that system to their advantage to try and control us. King Crazy is the perfect rating you can get on a song. It requires getting no goods or misses. Shit! Okay, you know what? I'll be right back because all this reading is making my throat dry. I need to go get something to drink. I'll return in like not even 5 minutes. Like a minute at most. I'm just gonna grab a thing. Okay, I just had to grab a carton of something. Like, geez, all this reading and it's hot as hell. Alright. Instead, we used that against them. In other words, we won them over. Still.
Good job, Senpai! That was a fantastic performance!
Thank you.
Actually, what was that persona just now? There was something different about it.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it had a guitar.
But when I thought I wanted to convey my feelings to those shadows, my persona responded from within me.
Way to go, Senpai! And that's why you're our leader. Only you can pull off something that amazing.
Come on.
Izanagi freaking shreds at the base. Aw, yeah. It's true, ever since I felt myself conveying my heart to the shadows, I had a kind of newfound determination. I had nothing concrete backing it up, but I still felt it clearly. In truth, my persona was responding to my desire to express my feelings and took on a new form. We can still continue to change. Ever since the case ended and we got back to our normal day-to-day, I had felt so uncertain, wondering how I could move forward, but just then my persona erased any doubts I had.
Naoto-kun, we did it! Senpai gave him a super sweet show.
I sensed it as well. That's what allowed me to return to my right mind.
You sensed it? But you got caught by that ribbony thing and...
Yes. Because of that, I learned something about those shadows.
Really? What did you find out?
When caught in that ribbon, it's as if you're forced to be the you that others desire, rather than how you perceive yourself. You're made to believe you want to be tied to the other shadows with that ribbon, even if it means discarding who you truly are. The most dreadful thing is that I myself felt sure that it was what I needed to do.
Just as I thought, with Naoto's theory and my intuition, it seems clear that the song and the shadows dancing are meant to bind us to their will. As I speculate, Rise seems somehow unhappy with Naoto's words. She pouts indignant. This is the second time Naoto was basically bait to learn from the enemy, I swear.
That's crazy! You're no one else but you, Naoto-kun.
Well, in hindsight, I can see how bizarre the assumption was.
I don't remember her saying anything about it.
That the ribbon has the power to induce those beliefs.
Yeah, I sensed it too. While I was dancing, I felt like I couldn't let my guard down at all.
Oh,
the shadows would take me if I did. That song and the shadows dance probably have a similar power. So what I did was concentrate on getting my message across as I danced.
As I danced!
You said something like that earlier, too. What did you want to tell them?
I just did what you said, Rise. Dancing is about expressing yourself and your feelings to the people watching you, right?
The stakes in this game are much higher than they are in the other dancing games.
So I danced to show the shadows who I am, not what they wanted to see.
Huh. And as a result, I remembered who I am. It's ironic that the key to this confrontation was the true self I once tried so hard to deny. One shouldn't abandon oneself just because they've been connected to others. I feel that those shadows were released from the ribbon's binding because they sensed that as well. Rise-san, you didn't get that sense from watching him dance?
Of course I did. I could tell his dancing was different from usual. I just couldn't put it into words because of all that persona stuff that happened.
Yeah, I'm sure you got the message loud and clear, Rise.
Suddenly, the cheering shadows enveloped in the glow, shine even brighter. And then dissolving as if melting into light. It's a beautiful sight despite the situation we're stuck in. We can't help but marvel.
Wow! It's beautiful!
Oh shit, shadows are gaining sentience. They're all becoming Teddy before long.
The shadow's
Oh no.
presence is fading.
No!
What's going on? It's like they're returning somewhere.
One Teddy is enough.
Returning? To where?
I don't know. But that's the feeling I get.
Oh sweet. Thanks for the follow on
With
headphones.
that weird ribbony thing gone, it seems they all disappeared from this world. Maybe they realized something wasn't right. Like you did, Naoto-kun.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Still, what could those shadows have been? They didn't seem quite like the shadows we knew.
Naoto has a point. We're out of danger for now, but this situation left us with countless questions and barely any answers. First, we need to find some way to escape from here.
You don't like this stage, after all the trouble I went through to prepare it?
You again! I've had enough of this! Is your idea of eternal bonds tying up the shadows with that thing? You've got one twisted mind!
That's right. If this is the connection you speak of, then it's much too one-sided.
What's so funny?
It's okay. If that's what you think, then I certainly won't force you to stay here. But don't get so cocky just because you set those back. Our bonds are eternal. There are countless others to forge them with.
Countless questions and barely any answers. You mean every RPG ever? Accurate.
Are you gonna bring someone else in here?
Sorry, but you've already stepped off the stage. The next performances will be beginning soon, featuring Tamami and the others.
Tamami? You don't mean...
At that instant, everything clicks. But that would be the worst case scenario. I only hope my conclusion is wrong. I force myself to speak up, speaking with as much dread and as determination.
The members of Kaname Kitchen. Did you kidnap them?
Why do you care?
Wait, hold on. Wait. According to the rumor, it only happens at midnight. We saw them the afternoon, and then like an hour later, the freaking one guy asked if we've seen them. How did this person capture them if it was at midnight when they went missing?
I'll try scanning the area. Come, Persona! There are some places where shadows are bunched up. 1, 2, 4 total? I found someone! Is this... Tomoe?
No playing around in the venue. It's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
Rise hesitantly dismisses her persona and braces herself, but creeping ribbons are already slithering up our legs. We completely let our guard down. Bound in ribbons, my arms put up no resistance as with tremendous force drags at my body.
Ah! No!
Goodbye, Rise Kujikawa.
End credits. Wah 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 wah. It only takes a moment to realize that the three of us are back in the same Takura production studio we were in before we got sent to that world. Rise and Naoto seem to have made ungraceful landings, but they're all right for the most part. Most part. Jesus.
Ow! Jeez! Is this how you treat an idol?
It sure is.
Looks like we're back in the studio. So as soon as we reject the bond that voice spoke of, we're promptly asked to leave.
At least we're all back safe.
Uh-huh. I was honestly bracing myself for the worst. But wait! That reading I got a second ago! It was definitely Tomoe's. I'm certain that's who I picked up on.
The same Tomoe-san we met earlier?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
What other Tomoe is there? That's right, Rise had picked up on some sort of presence right before we were first out. If it really was Tomoe-san, then we must still be trapped there. She must still be trapped there, even as we speak. If that's the case, there's something else I need to confirm immediately. Oh wow, apparently Chie and Erica's voice actor has a Twitch. It's like all video game voice actors live stream. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, there's something else I need to confirm. And the others?
What about the other girls? Kanamin Kitchen is Konami-san and 4 other members, right?
I don't know. That place was a lot bigger than I thought. The only reading I picked up on in the moment I had was Tomoe's.
Given what we heard from Konami-san, it's safe to assume the rest of Kanamin Kitchen disappeared around the same time. We detected Tomoe-san's reading over there. The others are likely to have been taken as well.
Yeah, Naoto's right.
The rumored video clip that plays at midnight, victims who have fallen unconscious, and now a group of missing idols. This does seem to demand an investigation.
Oh, you don't
First
say.
things first, though. What was that world we were in? The name Midnight Stage bothers me.
Instead of the Midnight Channel, it's the Midnight
There were
Stage.
shadows there too. It seemed kind of like the TV world we used to go into.
Then there's that voice. It has to belong to the root of this trouble.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna check on the PlayStation 3 store to see if Persona 4 was on it, because when I went to GameSwap today, I tried looking for Persona 4, but nope. They had no Persona games in stock at all.
You don't really think it's that, deceased idol behind this, do you?
I find it ironic yet awesome that this game starts with 2 of the last party members you receive in the main game. Yeah,
That's beyond my knowledge.
that's pretty good.
Let's put that possibility aside for now.
Yeah, that's not what we need to focus on right now.
Yeah, that's what she just said. The video that plays at midnight, a world apart from reality, shadows that lurk there are personas and the missing victims. Even at this stage, it's clear enough that this is beyond what normal people can handle. Also, Persona 4 is indeed on PS3, but only digitally. Alright, sweet. Now I'm gonna have to bust out my PS3 for that. We need to sort through the situation and come up with some sort of plan to rescue Tomoe-san and the others.
Either way, I can't leave them in that awful place. Please, you senpai, Naoto-kun, could you help me out? I want to save them.
Isn't it obvious?
Do you even need an answer to that, Rise?
I'm a bit shocked, in fact. Did you think we'd shrug it off as none of our concern? There are already victims, making this an honest-to-goodness case. And we're the only ones who can solve it.
Ugh. Alright. Alright. That's right, Rise was probably serious when she asked us to do this, but the truth is we're taking back that she had to ask. This isn't about just anyone. Our friends are in trouble and she's trying to save them. So of course there's no reason we wouldn't lend a hand.
Yeah.
I think she means honest to gas station attendant.
Now that that's decided, we need a plan. Yosuke and the others will be here in the morning.
Can I touch your hand?
I'm sure they'll help us out too.
And let's go over the case once they join us. For now, though, I think we should leave. We need our rest after all.
Yeah, you guys have to wait for Yosuke to arrive. He's gonna definitely come in and start blasting up the shit.
Got it. I'll go ahead and email everyone about the situation.
Lovely.
Oh, we shouldn't drag Konami into this, huh? I feel bad, but I won't tell her anything.
Yeah, I agree. It's for her own safety.
Okay, so I'll just contact our gang. Well then, you two ready to go home?
Yeah.
Very much so.
Yosuke's ready to fuck some shit up, guaranteed. Hell yeah! That's how we are! Four members of Konami Kitchen missing in a mysterious other world. We might be used to this by now, but I doubt it'll be easy. Looks like we'll have a lot to talk about when Yosuke and the others arrive. Follow Rise and Naoto and head towards the studio exit. Blech. Definitely need something to drink nearby when playing these types of games. Jesus. Dots. Dial busy. Yeah, this game is skill-based rather than turn-based. Yeah, something that I'm good at.
That is how their festival began. What do you think? Fate
pretty great,
was truly
bitch.
full of surprises. No? They faced
That's one way of
themselves
putting
and
it.
gained the power to stand up against difficulties. But their next trial was quite different.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if all the assistants turned out to be related in some way.
Rather than a contest of strength, it required them to openly express themselves and convey their feelings.
The woman smiles joyously, not joylessly, joyously before looking towards you again.
However, this did not deter him.
It's funny you say that. They totally are all related. Oh, that's just great. So it's like Margaret, the mother of... Oh, fuck. What was the name of the person from Persona 5? It begins with an L.
And as if in response to that firmness of will, his power changed its form, adapting perfectly to the new situation.
Margaret's the oldest, and Lavenza is the youngest. Lavenza, that's the fucking name. It's like Lavenza is like the daughter of Margaret.
Fascinating, don't you think?
The fascinatingest.
By the way, have you thought about why you have found yourself here?
Because it's a game.
Don't worry yourself over it. I don't have that answer for you.
Oh, you do? You just don't want to give it to me, and you know it. They're all actually siblings, but close enough. God damn it.
I asked only out of my own curiosity.
Sure.
Allow me to show you a little more of the story.
Then why'd you interrupt? When the woman raises her hand, that same light radiates from it, swallowing the surrounding scenery.
Here is where we left off with their festival.
Ah. God, my YouTube channel is weird. Has the weirdest shit on it. It has Vampire, Catherine, soon to be this. That light means more cutscenes. Yay! The next day, Rise calls Naoto and me up. We might as well practice until the others arrive. Just as we're finishing up, I get word from Yosuke saying they're here. See, I wouldn't mind all the cutscenes if I didn't have to read so much. We head down to the Kura Productions lobby to greet everyone as they come over from the train station. It's not long before we see their smiling faces again.
Woohoo! Hi, Spot Sensei! Your friendly bear is back in town!
Teddy, what the hell are you wearing? Better get used to it if you want to be a voice actor. Yay, Teddy. Yeah, I know, but still. It's like, it doesn't help that it's like hot as hell in my apartment.
That makes no sense when you're not in the costume, man.
Oh, man.
Yay!
Nice and cool inside the office. I feel like a human being again.
Yosuke! Yosuke seems overwhelmed by the unexpected heat wave and takes exaggerating deep breaths while tugging on his collar. God damn it, stop calling me out! Kanji, my favorite character. Haha, same old Yosuke. Even though they must have gotten Rise's message about what happened, none of them seem two-faced. Yeah, because they're used to it by now. Though that doesn't necessarily mean they're taking this situation lightly. It's more they've already made up their minds what to do.
I'm glad you're all here.
Hey, have you met any celebrities yet? Are they cute? Tell me everything!
I wonder if I should take back what I said before. Yosuke is not shrugging this off, is he? Kanji or Teddy is one thing, but seeing him like this is making me worry a little.
There's always someone like him. Come on, Yosuke-senpai. You were just here the other day to film the commercial.
Yeah, but I was too nervous then to think about any of that stuff. Oh, the time has finally come!
They're literally you and Brian. I love it. It's because we are, like, God. You is freaking Brian, and freaking Yosuke is literally me. Like, there's no way of summing us up more.
I'm in a big city, and not some dreary country town. And I get to hang out with celebrities! It's like a dream come true.
Boy, living in the country is pretty boring. No, you're not me. I'd never say that.
Well, excuse us for living in such a dreary place.
Is that what you think of Inaba, Yosuke-kun?
Sure is.
Did you forget that I'm a celebrity too? And a pretty famous one at that?
Okay, I guess I hate it. Okay, I guess I kinda do hate everything.
Yosuke-senpai's been like this the whole trip over here. He's memorized every damn thing about that Kanamine chicken or whatever.
Kitchen, not chicken. Yo, it's Vincent. It sure is.
He kept blabbering on and on about the girls non-stop. He even knows their full names.
Dude, what? You're bringing that up now?
Looks like the whole world's against him. I don't have any way to back him up either. All I can do is keep quiet while making a mental apology to Yosuke. A volley of cold stares and frigid words, enough to blast away this sudden heat wave, are launched at my partner.
You're the worst.
Oh, fuck you!
Seriously, the worst.
Oh, thanks.
Just completely terrible.
I sure am.
Yosuke, you're awful.
Teddy, you're one to talk! This is way too real. I know!
I just got here and I'm already catching hell. And Teddy, what are you taking their side for?
That's what I just said.
Looks like the dream is dead.
Mostly thanks to you. Anyway, that aside, I had a message for you. Dojima-san and Nanako-chan are gonna be running a little late.
No!
Sounded like he's been busy with work.
That's too bad.
But then again, maybe it was actually a blessing in disguise that Dojima-san and Nanako are arriving later. Since we know now that strange things are happening, I can share what we've found out without any pointed questions from Dojima-san. I must have looked pretty grim since Yosuke pats me on the shoulder and flashes me an encouraging smile.
Come on, cheer up, partner. Just have a little patience, and Nanako-chan will be here in no time.
Man, that was one hell of a long trip. I've been sitting down so long my butt's sore.
We really should have taken the express train, but Yosuke had to insist we ride a bus instead.
Probably cheaper.
Dude, you guys are the ones who said you were low on cash. There's no way I could have paid for all your tickets.
I have to say, you three aren't looking very well. Are you okay? Did you sleep badly?
The three of us can't help but exchange glances at Yukiko's question. I was planning on getting a good night's rest, but I kept thinking about the case and ended up getting almost no sleep. Seeing the way Naoto and Rise react, it must have been the same for them.
A lot happened last night after all.
Watching this makes me realize how many of these voices actors are in Catherine. It's awesome. It really is.
You mean that midnight stage stuff? I got most of the story from Rise's email, though it was so out of nowhere that I had to ask a ton of follow-up questions.
I read it too. Those girls are being held captive, right, Rise-chan?
Yeah. I'm sorry. You guys came all the way out here and I have to ruin it with bad news.
Hey, no need to apologize, Rise-chan. Never fear. All the dance practice I've gotten in lately has been a good workout for me.
Aw, yeah, way to be pumped.
And I've never missed a day of regular training either. I'm ready for anything.
Are you though? Because we can't fight.
Count me in too. Look, look. Behold the results of my training with Rise-chan. 1, 2, bam.
Strikes a fabulous pose. Teddy puts his palms together and keeps his face at a fixed angle while craning his neck around. That kind of thing is called isolation in dance terms, but I don't remember Rise ever teaching Teddy any such moves. Where did he learn that?
That has nothing to do with fighting shadows.
You never know. I mean, it's gonna be our dancing that beats him this time around, right?
That's right!
Oh, right, yeah. Man, why dancing of all things?
God damn it!
We're not sure how that really works.
In fact, there are many things that we don't understand as of yet.
Oh, what Yosuke said though. Alright, man. Why you're dancing of all things? Like, God! Like, it still feels like I'm being called out.
All we know is that our power won't defeat these shadows. Instead, we've discovered that we can free them by affecting them with our dance.
They're trying to capture us with their dancing too, right?
That's right.
And it sounds to me like we ought to fight fire with fire.
Mm-hmm. Expressing ourselves through dance. It sounds exciting.
It's like Atlas stalked you to write Yosuke's character. It really does.
Guys, this isn't all fun and games.
What a relief. Everyone is chatting like normal. I can tell that they're already thinking about how to resolve this issue. How to solve this issue. Solve the case! Goddamn! Where am I getting these? As long as they're with us, I'm positive we can get to the bottom of any mystery. Yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
Power of friendship!
And the investigation team got back in action.
I can't remember how many times that's happened by now.
Once. Or twice now.
Well, call it fate or whatever. But if you ask me, that's just how we are.
Yep.
If we can save people, I'm all for it. I think it's definitely better than doing nothing.
Friendship and murders! Persona 4 in a nutshell. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. And then in freaking, and then in Persona 5, it's friendship and shutdowns.
My magnificent moves will save all the innocent idols.
Why are you wearing a crown?
And one of them will fall madly in love with me, despite it being forbidden in the world of showbiz.
Who says it's forbidden?
Like that'd happen. Man, I really can't take you anywhere. Wait a sec. What if Teddy's got a point? What if he's not entirely wrong this time?
Oh, because he's the king. Wait, what if he's not entirely wrong this time? God damn it!
Is there even the slimmest of slim chances that it could happen for me?
Nope.
Never, as long as you're thinking like that.
No, we got the shit luck, man.
Ah, you're all here. I hope your long trip was a smooth one.
Nope.
Oh, hey, Inoue-san.
I turn to see the voice coming from behind us and find Inoue-san coming towards us with his usual smile. He must have been passing by when he noticed us. He seems a little more tired today, though. Is it because the Kanaman kitchen girls are missing? Kanaman chicken, god damn it, Kanji.
Isn't this our chance? Want to try and get some information out of him?
Huh? Wow, you're all in costume. Now, the show's still a ways off, but you seem so fired up already.
It's because he's an adult. All adults are tired. Okay, that is beyond accurate. You need to dial it back. It's too accurate, man.
Well, we were thinking we should do a full group dress rehearsal, but we didn't know if there was any place to change, so we just wore our costumes.
I see. But you know, there are plenty of changing rooms available here. Goodness, Kanji-kun, your hair certainly stands out. It really packs a punch.
Huh? You think so? Guess I'm used to it. I mean, I had it like this for the longest time. Oh, but this festival's the last time I'm gonna wear this punk getup, though. I made up my mind to stop acting like a badass and be more like who I really am.
But you are a badass.
That sounds like a fine idea. I must say, those costumes look splendid on all of you.
Yosuke's costume is really his regular clothes, but with a bandana. It really is.
Just that sort of natural high schooler look can't be faked. People respond well to that sort of thing. The outfits seem to fit well, too. I'm glad we went to the trouble to have them custom tailored.
Yes, that's definitely what you did. You just sent them bandanas and just told them to wear their regular clothes. That's right, the thing Inoue-san was most particular about was how we're genuine high school students. Because of that, we've all had to carefully bring back our look from when we used to go to the same high school. Everyone got excited and worked with each other to get their hairstyle and things just right to the way it was then. Me too, even though I go to a different high school now, I'm wearing an outfit that looks like a match to their school uniform. The whole thing gives me an honest sense of nostalgic joy.
Oh, by the way, can I ask you something, Inoue-san?
I never noticed that Kanji got a tattoo, but he's already like 14.
What is it? I'll try and answer if I can.
Well, it's about the Love Meets Bonds festival. Kanamin Kitchen is performing in that too, right?
That's the plan. What about it?
Oh, it's nothing important. I'm a huge fan of theirs, so I was just wondering if I could, say hi to them, that's all.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, they're all pretty busy right now.
Huh? Really? That's weird. I mean, most of the group is in the
Oh, ignore him. Just carry
God,
on.
are you guys stupid? They're freaking... GA instantly covers Teddy's mouth and motions for us to keep talking. That was a close one. Teddy, for his part, is still flailing his arms and legs while Chie shushes him. Seeing a question forming in Inoue-san's eyes, we slip between him and Teddy, trying to gloss over Teddy's slip-up with our smiles. They are stupid. All Persona characters share a single brain cell, remember? That's pretty fucking accurate.
I mean, of course they're busy. I'm sorry I even asked. It'll be fine. Man, what a shame, though.
Oh, but Konami-chan is in the midst of a poster photo shoot in the studio here. Why don't you go see her later? Rise-chan can show you the way. She'll probably sign an autograph.
An autograph? Seriously?
Yosuke would probably be like, oh crap, what was her name again? Konami, right. It's like freaking Yosuke just walks up to her, like rips open his shirt, goes, Konami, sign my chest!
I mean, that'd be great. Then I guess we'll go stop by later.
You must be tired from the long trip, though, so get some rest first. Well, I have a meeting to attend, so you'll have to excuse me.
You know he would do that. Yes, I know he would, because I would do that.
Okay, see
But,
you later, Inoue-san.
like, of course, just as a joke. I'd be like, oh yes, do the thing. We see Inoue-san off and give a sigh of relief. Phew. Looks like we managed to squeeze some information out of him without raising any suspicion.
Yosuke-senpai, your acting sucks. I was afraid Inoue-san would pick up on it.
Wow! Holy crap, I think Inoue's voice actor is the same as Igor's. Cool.
You too, Teddy. What were you thinking letting that slip?
I'm deeply sorry.
I'm very sorry.
God, stop with the bear jokes!
Well, at least it's clear now. Now I was acting, those Kaname girls ain't come back yet.
Mm-hmm. There's no doubt about it. It must have been Tomoe-san herself that Rise-chan picked up on.
My boy with the puns!
There's no doubt. It was brief, but that couldn't have been anyone else. I'm positive that reading was Tomoe's.
It's decided then. Let's all watch that video at midnight tonight, and we'll head into the midnight stage once more. What? Did I say something odd?
Naoto, every now and then you say some pretty nutso stuff like it's no big deal.
I didn't think too much about how we were going in there, but that sounds pretty scary.
There's no other way. We don't know any other means of getting in. In any case, time is of the essence. Come on, let's hurry to the studio.
Naoto must have been pretty embarrassed. She hurries on ahead, leaving us behind. We all look around before following her. One way or another, we ride into battle at midnight. We'll meet with resistance on the midnight stage. I almost said channel. God damn it. If we spent the... God damn it. We'll meet with resistance on the midnight stage. If we spent the time until then working on our dance moves, I think we can learn a lot from each other. What other can you know about each other? Like, you've already spent a good time amount with each other. With reinforced resolve to save the missing girls, I slowly follow my trusty friends.
That reminds me. We didn't get too many chances to all rehearse together. There's probably a lot we can learn from each other. So let's get as much practice as time permits.
It's way too easy to mistake it for the Midnight Channel. It really is. Blech. You know what? Just so we can have something.
Showtime.
Yo, yo, yo! Time for me to get your next lesson rolling! First, I'm gonna talk about these things called unison notes. Sometimes these stretching...
Oh yeah, it's this. Okay, you know what? No, let's end tutorial. That one's easy. Alright, okay. It's pretty much just telling me what's gonna be next. Okay, Teddy, it's definitely voiced by Sam Riegel. Great.
This non-stop rehearsal's brutal. My legs are killing me.
We've been practicing the routine ever since everyone arrived, and Yosuke finally speaks up in defeat. That's to be expected. Rise's the only one who's managed to keep dancing throughout their rehearsal, and Yosuke was the only holdout not taking many breaks. Yosuke was the only holdout. Oh.
We are appearing in a professional concert after all. Plus, there's the midnight stage to worry about. We need practice.
Yeah, that stuff about fighting through dance, it sounds pretty hard.
Oh yeah, for context, basically since you started playing, I've been trying to determine which of Teddy's two voice actors was in this game. Cool.
It does, but we have to do it.
Good job, guys. You're all working real hard. I didn't think our routine would come together so well from the get-go. That's why I think I'm gonna give you a reward, Yosuke-senpai.
A reward? Did you have something for me?
You like Hanamine Kitchen, right? Well, why don't we go check out Konami's photo shoot?
Seriously?
Everyone else wants to go too. Plus, I want to introduce you all to Konami. Come on, you senpai. Shake a leg or we're gonna leave you two behind.
I'm coming, of course we'll go with you. Let's just hang on a sec.
God damn it! So that's what that was about. I was wondering what she was talking about with everyone over there. Rise is very good at this sort of thing. You could say she has a knack for making people smile. I've already met Konami-san, so I honestly just wanted to practice a little more, but if everyone else is going, I might as well tag along. I quickly towel off before heading towards the entrance where everyone is waiting. Ooh, you has a crush on Rise. That's kind of obvious. It's obvious that they like each other. Gall. Yeah, like that looks nothing like, it's like a completely different hair color, hairstyle.
Damn, her head's so tiny.
Jesus.
Her legs are.
Wow.
That is pretty amazing. I wonder what size she is in front.
Jesus! What kind of question is that? When we arrive at the studio where Konami-san is, Rise pokes her head in first to greet the staff inside and explain to them about us. She might be actually wearing a wig. Ah. Thanks to her, we're allowed to stay and watch the photo shoot from a distance as Konami-san is bombarded with blinding flashes.
Wow-wee! She's so cute! Her chest is like BAM! While her waist is so slim, she's totally Yosuke's type!
Hey, keep it down! Wow, though. That's really her. Seriously, thanks so much for letting us see the real Kaname.
I can't bother her while the shoot's going on, but I'll make sure to introduce you all later.
I freaking love Teddy. He's like, what a freaking sentence to just spit out loud. Her chest is like, BAM!
You have to be on your best behavior, though. Promise?
Yes, yes. I swear on the Junes name that I won't cause a scene.
Wait, if I remember, okay, if I'm remembering correctly, Yosuke is like, what, the son of the people who own Junes, is that right?
I swear on the Yosuke name that I won't cause a scene either.
Oh, don't swear on my name. God damn it, Teddy!
That makes no sense. Why are you swearing by me?
That makes... He's the son of the manager of one of the stores. Yeah, so... Oh no!
Rise Kujikawa, what is the meaning of this? Are you on some sightseeing trip with that group of yours?
Can you just go fuck yourself?
If it's a field trip you're interested in, could you take it elsewhere?
Could you, like, take a chill pill or an anti-bitch chill?
Oh crap! It's
Pill.
Miso Chimizu!
Chimizu. Rise furrows her brow and looks away. Miso Chimizu, the producer of the LMB Fest, who was so harsh towards us yesterday, is standing imposingly before us as if to block our way.
Who's this nasty hag?
God damn it, Kanchi!
Alright, this is Miso Chimizu. She's the general producer of the festival we're performing in.
Dude, are you serious?
My boy Kanji, the call-out queen. Pretty much, yeah.
The general producer of the Love Meets Bonds Festival is Kyoka, the Empress Ochimizu?
You know about her, Yosuke?
Of course I do! She's always on TV! She's this super scary lady who has no problem making other celebrities cry!
I don't get it, but it sounds like she's sorta important.
Yes, clapbacks. Hey, how's it going, man? Oh, that's right. How's it going, Brian?
Honestly, we've had enough complications already. I don't need any more cropping up. Perhaps I should demand extra payment from Takara Productions for having to deal with these rude children.
Yo, Brian, you're in this game.
The hell'd you say?
Whoa, hold it, Kanji, give me a break! Dude, wait, do you hear something?
What is this? Where's it coming from?
Hey, Soundtex, what's going on?
I hear it too. It's a song that's faintly echoing from somewhere. I wouldn't forget a song like this.
It's that song we heard yesterday right before we fell into the midnight stage.
Senpai, look.
Oh no. I look and see Konami-san raising a hand upward, a curious gaze in her eyes. I follow her gaze and catch sight of something all too familiar. That same strange light we saw yesterday in the studio when we heard this eerie song. I sprained my ankle yesterday. Good job, Brian!
Whoa. What is this? Could this be a close encounter of some kind?
God damn it. Of course! I knew it! I knew someone would suggest aliens! I fucking knew it! Oh shit,
Doesn't
really?
make
Man,
sense.
this freaking sucks.
It's not midnight. What's going on?
There's no time for that. Konami's gonna get taken.
Konami's what?
Miss Ochimizu, please move aside.
Excuse us.
Wow! My babies are surprisingly bold.
Rise and Yukiko push Miss Ochimizu aside and rush towards Konami-san. The rest of us follow close behind.
Wait! I said wait!
I said go fuck yourself!
Konami, get away from that light!
It did not feel good. Oh gee, you don't say.
Huh? Rise-senpai?
Miss Ochimizu?
We all try to shield Konami-san from the ribbon shooting out from that eerie light hovering near the ceiling. But Miss Ochimizu is faster than any of us and pushes Konami-san herself, getting caught by the ribbons instead. She made a snap decision. Miss Ochimizu knew Konami-san was in danger, but she couldn't have known what would happen next. Was she trying to protect Konami-san? I look towards her with some surprise as she scolds Konami-san.
Oh, how troublesome. Don't I always tell you not to space out like that?
This game kind of reminds me of Tokyo Mirage Session. Never heard of that one. I can put pressure on it, so that's good. At least as long as you can walk, that'd be good.
Miss Ochimizu?
Listen, if something happens to me, go to Inoue. The festival must...
She got dragged in. What are we gonna do?
We go in, duh!
We follow her. Come on, everyone.
It's Ryan!
Yeah!
I can limp. Yeah. We all chase after Miss Ochimizu and throw ourselves towards the eerie light. Just because it worked once doesn't mean we'll make it through a second time. I pray for everyone's safety as I throw myself into the light after them.
Whoa!
Oh, sweet. I think it's a regular cutscene.
Looks like we made it.
Ow! I fell right on my butt.
Just as we caught sight of a faint light, we were suddenly thrown out somewhere. We all managed to keep our balance as we land, and when I look around I see that everyone is safe, though Teddy and Kanji appear to have landed right on Yosuke. God damn it, get off of me! Dance with the aliens! Pretty much.
Well, at least we made it in one piece.
Get off of me!
Took a while. I was worried I might get separated from everyone and be one lonely bear.
This is the true nature of the Area 51 raid. Yes, everyone's gonna go to Area 51 and just dance. No, fuck the Naruto running. Just dance.
You know, I remember something like this happening before. That takes me back.
Can you guys chat after you get off of me?
The hell are you doing, Yosuke-senpai?
Get off of me!
Tone, I'm the victim here.
All right, no fighting. Is this the midnight stage?
Oh, gee, it's not like there's a thing that... I take the chance to check my surroundings once again. It's a dark, eerie place filled with bizarre objects and patterns. Dark and eerie. It does not look dark and eerie. Why have the freaking background be all light and poppy and if it's just gonna be dark and eerie? It's a familiar sensation, and then there's that eerie song I hear echoing from somewhere. There's no doubt this must be the midnight stage. However...
Yeah, but this place looks different from where we were before.
I'm still surprised by how much story there is in this game compared to the others. Yeah, seriously. It's the mayonnaise stage. Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Last time, that voice seemed keen on capturing Rise-san. It invited us directly to a prepared stage. Perhaps we're being treated differently this time because we forced our way in.
Accurate. Now that is dark.
What is that voice?
It's an
It's
eerie
the master
voice.
of the Midnight Stage, and probably the culprit behind this.
Didn't I say this place is off limits to unauthorized personnel? Or do you want to connect with us after all?
The eerie voice echoes from all directions, making it hard to tell where it comes from. Though we're on guard and searching for the source of this eerie voice, we don't have even a chance of finding them.
Enough with these games! Who are you? Release Tomoe and the others right now, and Miss Ochimizu too!
Release them? That would be right. Can't you see they're happier here?
Happy? Is it serious? They're locked up here by force. There's no way they're happy about that.
Do I see some new faces here? Good. You can connect with us too.
You're not willing to listen, huh? And we'll have to do it the hard way.
Do what you want. You'll understand eventually.
Suddenly, chokingly oppressive aura disappears, and it feels as if the air has at least gotten a little easier to breathe. Most likely, it's because the source of that voice has vanished from this area.
The atmosphere seems different. Is it gone?
Yeah, I think so. I'm just glad we weren't cast out like last time.
That aside, I really don't like how this place feels. It looks fun and all, but it totally doesn't feel that way. It's kind of like my world, and I can smell some familiar scents from way off, but it doesn't feel connected to my world.
You mean the TV world?
Yeah, it might be in the same neighborhood. I don't think there are any ways to go back and forth.
So this Midnight Stage is a world all its own.
By the way, is that the entrance? It branches off in two different paths.
Yeah, left and right. We look to where Chie is pointing. Sure enough, there looks to be a giant gate that splits up the path between two directions. The atmosphere seems to be welcoming us to some kind of event. It feels somehow wrong, though, and I quickly look away from it.
Hold on, let me search around. Come, Himiko!
Whoa. I know you told us already, but we really can summon our personas here. But we can't use them to fight with, right?
We tried, but what the voice said was true. No acts of aggression worked. Whether it was using my persona or Naoto's gun. No one hurts or gets hurt. That must be the rule here.
No one gets hurt, huh? That sounds fishy already.
That's what I said.
It's way too good to be real.
Indeed. Also, that voice used bizarre ribbon-like objects it referred to as eternal bonds. They seem to be what kept the shadows bound to this world. When I was caught by one myself, I could clearly tell that it wasn't any true bond, but outright brainwashing. No one should be allowed to force someone to discard their very self just for the sake of another's desires.
That's why we need to show them how we feel with our dancing.
Hey, I found them! Tamami is through here, and Tomoe is further in the back.
As everyone's nodding to my words, Rise's voice echoes sharply. Sounds like she's found Tomoe-san and the others' readings. Rise's ability has really improved lately. A persona is one strength of heart, so if her power has gotten stronger, it proves that Rise has grown a lot. In this case, though, Rise finding their readings was proof of a bitter truth for
I'm
us.
sensing Sumomo and Nozomi down the other path. Guess we were right about all four of them being over here, but Tomoe's reading is much weaker than yesterday. The others seem pretty weak too. We need to get them out of here.
This game is like a true visual novel at its core. No wonder there's so much dialogue.
I was hoping this wouldn't be the case. We better hurry.
That's probably why it wasn't as it's probably why this game in the bundle, probably why it wasn't as noted, because it's probably not as much dancing as the other games, because this is nuts. I've only played one level and we've been playing for 2 hours.
Then why don't we split up into 2 teams? That way, each team can save 2 of the girls.
There are 2 forks to the path here, but it seems like they come together again further down. If we do like Yukiko-senpai says, we should be able to meet up there.
Everyone nods at Risei's words. I see. Even if we split up into 2 teams here and go through different entrances, we'll still be guaranteed to meet up again later.
That takes care of that. Okay, Risei's a pro, and Yu's already won once with his dancing, so they should be on different teams.
Oh yeah, the different games have like very minimal story and the dialogue only occurs in the social link conversations. Yeah, complete fucking opposite with this!
In that case, me and Naoto will go with Risei. Might as well just split up at what year we're in, yeah?
I guess that's fine. I just wasn't expecting that from you.
We've actually been talking. Like, we can't keep relying on our senpai forever, you know?
That's correct. We thought we should find our own way of working. That suits us. I hadn't expected to put it to the test here, but it would be a good opportunity. I'll support Kanji-kun's proposal as well.
Whoa! You guys have been thinking about this a lot, huh?
I still think Kanji and Naoto would be a good couple. Kanji's grown up so much, I'm so proud of my boy.
I bet you guys never knew we talked about stuff like that. If you keep treating us like kids, we'll surpass you before you know it.
That sounds like a great idea. I'm with Kanji on this one too.
All right, let's make it a competition. We'll see which team can rescue these girls faster. Bring it on.
Hey, what about me? Which team am I on?
You're coming with us. If they had 5 on their team and we only had 3, that wouldn't be fair, would it?
I'm getting fired up. The time has come for me to overcome the great wall that is Sensei and fly out into the vast world beyond.
You'll never overpass me.
Fly away from Junes first, will ya?
Anyway, we'll each rescue 2 girls, then meet up at the rendezvous point, okay? I'll make sure to keep an eye on you guys. And if anything happens on our end, I'll let you know with my persona.
Which team am I on? I think Teddy just described his sexuality.
I hope you don't mind us going on ahead. We'll see you in a bit.
Senpai! You better not let your guard down and get your asses handed to you by some weird thing.
Some weird thing. Kanji, Naoto, Risei, and Teddy each give us big smiles, and they run past the giant gate. Kanji. Haha, looks like they're off to a great start. Our team, on the other hand, is still astounded at our juniors' unexpected growth, watching them dart off.
Did they just totally steal the spotlight?
They sure did.
They've all grown up before we knew it. I felt like I was watching them leave the nest for the first time.
Yukiko, you sound like my mom.
We should hurry too. We need to save Tomoe-san and Tamami-san as fast as we can.
All right then. 3rd year investigation team, you guys ready to go?
Yeah.
You bet.
We can't fall behind here either. Of course, our objective is to rescue the kidnapped members of Kanaman Kitchen, and this isn't a race or anything. But even then, we'll take on the road ahead with everything we have and keep a step ahead. Awesome. Now you're playing as the original team. Ugh. Third year team. Yay, chapter 2! Starting chapter, proceed, yes. After splitting up from Kanji and the others and traveling farther down the path, the atmosphere starts changing. And it's still a creepy sight, but how do I put it? It feels like the surroundings and path have been kind of standardized. It looks like the others are feeling the same thing. They're glancing around with worried expressions on their faces. Yukiko birthed Chie with her mind vagina. God damn it.
This is a very different look compared to the last place.
What is this? It's starting to look like some weird circus.
You're not wrong, honestly.
The TV world changed according to the mind of whoever appeared on the Midnight Channel, right?
Right.
There's shadows around, and we can call our personas here. So does that mean this Midnight stage works the same way?
Sure,
You're
why not?
telling me someone's mind looks like a circus on the inside? That, raises a lot of questions.
Does it? The only one I can think of is who.
Welcome to
and
Tamami
why?
Wesugi's Midnight Stage.
It's that voice! Stop hiding and show yourself!
And why should I do that? I don't see any reason to bother with you.
What?
Yosuke's anger is only natural. We can't see whoever's speaking, and we still haven't figured out what it's trying to do. It's like our words aren't even reaching it. That's not important right now. If it's not going to listen, then we need to at least draw out as much information as we can.
You just said this was Tamami-san's stage. Is she up ahead?
Yes, she is. And her performance is about to begin.
I can't tell if the area voice is male or female.
She's going to become the Tamami everyone wants. A true star, shining brightly at our eternal concert.
Rise told me about your spiel. Becoming the you that others want, huh? That's just letting yourself be brainwashed.
Brainwashed? Not at all. This is for Tamami's sake. Forcing others to deal with your true self won't make anyone happy. To her, there's no point in being someone that nobody loves. But if she becomes the Tamami everyone wants, then everyone will love her. Nothing could make her happier.
A white-hot flash runs through my mind. I knew the voice when it listened to us, but I didn't think it would be like this. That voice has no ill intentions. It truly believes it's doing this for Tamami's sake.
This doesn't look good. Nothing we say is getting through.
In any case, I'm sorry you've come all this way. But I'm afraid there's no admission for those without a ticket.
Well, how do we get a ticket? Oh, you bitch. Gasp! Black mist starts to swirl in front of us, eventually taking form and blocking our way forward. Shadows. Oh, really? Thought it was nobody's.
Shadows connected by ribbons, just like Naoto-kun said.
Be careful, don't get caught.
Come on, connect with us. If you do, I'll let you join us and see Tamami on stage.
As if triggered by the voice, that eerie song begins playing, causing all the shadows to dance. I instinctively look away, but it's futile. Since this world amplifies the ability to express yourself, their dance goes past simple visual appeal and reaches directly into our minds. Losing strength, I struggle to fight back against the urge to join the shadows.
This song again.
I know I was warned, but I didn't think it would be this bad.
Oh crap, they're getting closer!
Everyone hang in there. Don't let the pressure overwhelm you.
Yosuke nods and takes a step forward. Meeting his eyes, I instantly understand what he's going to do. Yosuke, you've got this.
Good thing Rise assigned each of us a song to work on. Dancing is expressing ourselves. I still don't quite get it. It looks like I gotta give it a shot.
Give it a... Yosuke! You're gonna dance?
Damn right I am!
Hey, when it comes to showing off your moves, it's first come, first served. Sorry, but I got dibs on this one.
Fuck yeah, man!
Senpai, everyone, are you alright?
Rise, perfect timing. I need my song.
Yosuke Senpai's track? Okay, I'm on it. I'll turn it up full blast.
So wait! All right, Rise, hit it!
All right, here we go.
Okay, here we go.
I'll give it my all from the word go.
Alrighty, let's tackle this head on.
Oh crap, you typed something. Can I pause? Okay, I can't pause. Hold on. I wonder if they're gonna go in order in which they receive their personas. That would be awesome. Yes, it would. Alright. Here we go.
Yup.
Damn it. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention to the scratch. Oh shit!
You're rocking it.
Oh, you're pretty good too, Yosuke.
Damn right.
Not bad, Chie. That was some sharp footwork.
I can tell they truly understand each other.
Amazing moves, Chie. Should I learn Kung Fu too?
Okay, for some reason when like that first like double push, like you know where you have to do one on each side, for some reason my first instinct was to use the analog sticks and do it on each side, like you know in that direction of where it was going. I have no idea why. Don't ask.
I feel like I nailed that.
Awesome, Yosuke. I bid thee my
Holy crap. This game is making me actually want to play Persona 4 again. It's been a while since the final dungeon. It's a real test of my. It's been a while since the final dungeon, a real test of my patience, or even the other dancing games. This is awesome. I'm enjoying this. Okay, you ready? Now we gotta wait another hour before we can actually have gameplay again.
Yosuke, you did it. That was a great performance.
Yes.
Isn't it fun? I love these games so much. It's awesome. I love this game.
Phew. Not such a disappointment now, huh? It's not like I've been screwing around all this time, you know?
Whoa. Chie, are you all right? You're spacing out.
She digs me.
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing at all, really. Just, it caught me off guard, and I was like, damn, Yosuke!
That's right.
Oh, what was that, Chie?
Chie's into Yosuke.
Now that you've seen how cool I can be, are you falling for me?
That's what I just said. Yeah, she's totally into Yosuke.
No, that's not possible. Right, Chie?
Yeah, your dance was awesome, but none of that other stuff.
Damn it.
Yukiko-san, Chie-san, it was supposed to be a joke. Could you please get the punchline instead of taking it seriously? Oh, damn it. Even the shadows understand me better than you two.
Chie and Yukiko ignore Yusuke's stubborn complaints. She's in denial. She sure is. As I approach Yosuke to console him, the glowing shadows around us suddenly begin melting away. Damn it, Brian.
Whoa.
Wow. It's beautiful.
The shadows cheering in joy at Yosuke's dance are engulfed by light. Little by little, they fade away into the air. It's a beautiful sight. No matter how many times I see it, we all watch in awe. What do you mean how many times you see it? You've only seen it twice now.
What's up with those shadows anyway?
What did I do? No, it's you.
I mean, these guys are kind of different from the shadows we're used to, huh? Usually they try to beat the crap out of us as soon as they see us.
Now that you mention it, you're right. Oh, are they calm because they're chained down? You know, like Chosokabe.
Oh, I don't remember that person.
Chosokabe? The Sengoku era feudal lord?
No, not him. You know my dog? His name's Muku. I keep telling her, but she keeps forgetting.
Hell, this isn't even the TV world. Are there really this many shadows outside of it? I know it happened once, but that was kind of a special case.
Yosuke's right. I hadn't given it much thought to it since this isn't the real world, but are shadows really everywhere? Chie's dog is freaking adorable. I haven't seen it. Just as our personas prove, shadows are entities tied closely to the human mind. I highly doubt that they can be anywhere that qualifies as an alternative world.
Maybe they were caught in the TV world and then they got yanked over here.
Perhaps someone was walking them?
Are you still stuck on dogs?
I don't know if it's from the TV world or not, but it's possible they were brought here from somewhere.
Chie should have named the dog Mara. No! Definitely no!
Let's say they're from inside the TV. You'd think Teddy would have noticed their presence first thing, right? But if it's not the TV they came from, that'd mean there could be shadows anywhere.
First off, where even is here? This definitely isn't the TV world, right?
Teddy said as much, so we can at least be sure about that. Probably.
That voice said this is a place where no one hurts.
Yeah, no one hurts or gets hurt, right? Well, if you get brainwashed by that ribbon, I guess you wouldn't even think about hurting anyone. Who the heck is that voice anyway? Sure sounds like they know a lot about this world.
More like it rules this world. Maybe that voice created everything here.
That is very Chie. That is a very Chie-like idea. It made this place. It's certainly possible, but we don't have enough information to determine that. A forced pacifist run. God.
Who knows? It's not like any one specific person made the TV world either. Though if the voice does have that kind of power, then we're up against one tough opponent.
It's hard to believe this is all the work of a normal person. Aha! Maybe the culprit isn't human. An alien, maybe?
God damn it. Again, alien?
I doubt that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did a little research after getting Risei's text.
Email.
You know what people are saying about the LMB website's video, right? That it's the curse of a dead idol?
Aliens, quote unquote. Everyone turned towards Yosuke, startled. No, Yukiko was fascinated and Chie was horrified at his unexpected words. Chie has a known problem dealing with this kind of subject, and she's quick to challenge Yosuke's statement.
What? No! Stop right there! How can you bring up that stuff at a time like this? I can't believe you!
Hey, I'm being serious here. There was an idol that committed suicide a while ago. And rumor has it that she cursed the site from beyond the grave.
So since she's already dead, you think she has supernatural powers?
Oh, you too, Yukiko! Just stop! Conversation over! Come on! We should get going! We need to save Tamami-chan, right? We don't have time to be standing around chatting!
That's what I'm saying. She's right. Maybe what we're talking about relates to the incident, but it's dangerous to waste time talking, mostly for Chie. Honestly, I relate to Chie here. Like, yeah, like, come on, can we go? We still have a ways to go. We can't have her losing her composure. She's valuable help. Plus, she dislikes this subject. If we need to go over it to solve this mystery, then unfortunately for her, we'll do so. But right now, we'd better move on.
You're right. Let's focus on rescuing Tamami-san.
All right. If we're ready, then let's move.
We all nod and start running down the path. Tamami-san is up ahead. We need to save her. Ooh, ghosts and aliens! Great, that's just wonderful. Oh, shit!
Look! Someone's there!
Oh, gee, you don't say. We spot a silhouette up ahead, and Chie is the first to speak out. On closer inspection, it's definitely a girl wearing a familiar white outfit, looking utterly lost. It's an episode of Supernatural. Yes, except they don't fight aliens.
That's her.
Supernatural.
Tamami-san.
Oh, it's the crazy one.
Huh? Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Dude, awesome! Just like on TV. It's the real fluffy head in the flesh.
Oh my god. Damn it, Yosuke.
Huh? But Why are you in your stage outfit?
Oh, gee, I wonder why.
We were practicing, and we heard this creepy song, and then something all flat and slithery wrapped around us, and... I don't know what happened, but the next thing I knew, I was here. This doesn't make any sense. Where are we? And who are you?
I'm Yosuke! It looks like seeing a familiar face has brought her at least some relief. Tamami-san keeps changing expression like a child throwing a tantrum as she yells at us. I've met her before, so I'm a bit used to it, but the others seem a little taken aback by her attitude.
Oh, yeah. We haven't introduced ourselves. I'm Yosuke Hanamura, this guy's partner. And this is Chie Satonaka and Yukiko Amagi. They're our friends. Our team, I guess?
Yukiko Amagi is wearing a kimono.
Anyhow, you can relax now that we're here. Don't worry, Tamamine. We'll save you.
Yosuke-san, Chie-san, and Yukiko-san?
Tamami-san steps toward Yosuke and the others and takes a good look at each of them, staring into each person's face. Judging from what I know of her, I might have an idea of what she's trying to do. Well, that sounds a little misleading. It'd be more accurate just to say she's trying to pick a fight again.
Huh? Something wrong?
Nice to meet you.
Whoa, that's close. What's up?
Yep, I win. I'm the cutest one here.
I fucking knew that was coming.
What?
God damn it.
That's what that was about? Is this really the time for that? And hey, why am I even in the running?
Why are you here? Suddenly, the atmosphere around us changes. Without a word, we all ready ourselves for action. We know this feeling. As we expected, an all too familiar voice echoed down from above us, to Tamami-san standing behind us.
I found you. Oh, Tamami, what a funny girl you are.
Well, who do we have here? We won't let you have Tamamine.
You're still around? Sorry, but it's almost time for Tamami's big performance. Let's go, Tamami. Make everyone laugh, like you always do.
Why should I go with you? Besides, I'm not trying to make anyone laugh.
Oh, I know. You're just working hard, always trying to do your best. But it's a funny thing, isn't it? The harder you work, the farther away you seem to push everyone.
Funny? How dare you?
It's all right. I understand your pain. If you connect with me, you won't have to suffer at all.
Oh yay, another dance! And it's within an hour! Surprisingly! Black mist gathers and forms a crowd of shadows. Like before, they're all connected by ribbons as they eerily sway their bodies. They try to reach out to us.
These guys again? Dude, there's even more of them this time.
I won't have to suffer?
Tamami-san, stay back. We'll handle this.
Huh? Okay.
All four of us, Chie, Yukiko, Yosuke, and I stand in front of the shadows, blocking Tamami-san. There's only one thing to do. We can't let them take her.
Hey, you! Think you can smooth talk Tamami-chan? Whoa! Not gonna happen! Sorry!
That's right! All your pretty words are nothing but lies!
Lies, I say!
Huh. Now that we're here, it's not gonna be so easy for you.
Stop yapping. You don't know a thing about Tamami.
If Tamami was a dominatrix, you could call her Tamami. See, I was thinking something very similar.
No one likes pain or suffering, so let's all get connected.
I can't believe we're gonna be dancing again within an hour of the last one. That's so astonishing. The eerie song begins playing and the shadows start up their dance. And again, this strange feeling of lethargy washes over us.
What is this song? My head.
This song again? No matter how many times I hear it, it makes me cringe.
Dominatrix Banana Head.
Oh, so many shadows! Just how many more are there in this freaking place?
Still, we can't afford to lose. Stand back, everyone.
Wait, Yukon. I'll dance this one.
Yukiko, what are you saying?
Don't worry. I've been practicing the song Rise-chan gave me every time I took a bath at our inn. First come, first served. Right, Yosuke-kun? Then here I come.
Yukiko walks ahead of me and exhales sharply through her nose, straightening her posture. She looks ready and willing, in fact, looking at her.
Hey, you think maybe Yukiko just really wanted to dance?
Yukiko, you're dancing in the inn's open-air bath?
Sorry for the hold-up, Senpai. The shadows are right in front of you, aren't they?
Rise-chan, I'll be dancing this time. Can you prepare the music for me?
You mean your track, Yukiko-senpai? Give me a second. Okay, ready when you are.
Thank you. Then let's begin.
Alright, here we go.
Let's get it started now.
Let's get it started now.
Like they say, don't forget your roots.
It's all right. Just keep calm.
Heartbreak, 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 it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye.
Here, let all our feelings get through. Good.
Tell me why you did it, every dream falling apart. Tell me why you did it after the promise. Still I can, oh baby, I need your love. Looking so deep and riding free light. Heartbreak, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye. Heartbeat, heartbeat, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye.
Move it up!
Damn it.
Here. Good. Ready anytime.
You started a new life, who is holding your hand now? You started a new life, moving on. They'll sing it, wonder we used to hear a million times, and I'm on in bed.
I'll help shake things up.
Oh shit, I forgot about the fucking stretch.
Great moves!
Splendid, Yukiko.
You truly are amazing. Thanks, Yukon.
Go for it, you two!
That was amazing, Yukon. I really sense your feelings. Good. Here. Good.
Aw, yeah.
Konohana Sakuya.
I love that all the remixes with vocals have more lyrics than the originals do. Yeah.
Stage clear.
Thank goodness. I think I managed pretty well.
That was surprisingly good.
What do you mean surprisingly good? Of course it was good.
Thank goodness. I guess they understood me. How well did I dance, though, I wonder?
As the shadows cheer at Yukiko's amazing dance, we run towards her, all smiles. Her, Yosuke, they're all incredible. We may have had Risei's help, but it's still impressive how far they've come. It may be that something in this world is affecting them, but even then, I can tell how much they've been practicing. Of course, Risei deserves credit as well. She had a pretty strict regimen for us.
Wow. Who are these people?
We're your saviors, woman!
Are they really amateurs? Her moves weren't anything special, but the emotion in that dance, I can't possibly...
What, compete with us?
Do you see now, Tomomi? They'll only hurt you. You're not like them. They can't save you.
Stop being a sore loser. You trying to pull something else?
Me? Oh no, you're the ones tormenting Tomomi.
No, I need to be number one. The best. Or else my place, my purpose.
Tamami-san, stay calm.
No!
You have to accept it or it'll attack us again.
Tomomin!
Tamami-san!
It happens all at once. Countless ribbons dart out of nowhere and drag Tamami-san off into the distance. We stand there frozen, everything happening before we have a chance to react. What was that? The voice talked to Tamami-san, and the moment she faltered, the ribbons bolted out with unimaginable speed.
Damn it, what the hell was that?
We can't save Tamami-san? What did that voice mean?
Later, we have to hurry. She wasn't acting normal at all. Tamami-chan is in danger! You're right, let's chase after her.
After sharing a nod, we dash off in the direction Tamami-san disappeared. We won't let our guard down this time, Tamami-san. We will save you. As we run down the path, the surroundings get stranger and stranger. Eventually, we arrive at a giant tent. We go inside without a moment's hesitation. Yosuke yelps, though not out of disgust or shock. Tamami the clown.
This is an actual circus tent. Is Tamamin really here?
I see her! Over there!
Yukiko points to the center of the tent where Tamami-san stands, lit up by a spotlight as if she's performing.
Shut up! I'm going to be the best. The #1 idol in the industry. Do you have any idea how much I've done? How hard I've worked for that?
True. You've put a lot of effort into realizing your goal. But is that what you really want?
Huh?
You just want to be accepted. All your life, your famous actress of a mother and your beloved father have told you to be a star.
How could you know about that?
I know everything about you. And I know how badly you're hurting inside. You've been trying hard for them. But you're well aware that you'll never live up to your mother's image. Or even Konami. And since you're not the best, no one is going to accept you. No one will ever love you. Poor Tomomi.
Come on, that's not true.
Stop it! Stop it!
Tamami-san shakes her head vehemently, that's a new one, like a child, and crouches down as if to reject everything it's saying. It's so familiar. I've seen things like this happen again and again. Yeah, just look at friggin' just regular Persona 4. It's the worst case scenario when a human who has fallen into the TV world denies their own shadow and the shadow grows wild. I'm sure everyone's thinking the same thing. One moment we're holding our breath, the next moment we all dash for Tamami-san.
This is bad. We gotta hurry.
No, you're not me. I never say
Tamami-san.
that.
Tamami-san!
Look, they've come for you, Tamami. Stronger, more talented people here to save a helpless little girl. Yes, I know that you aren't strong. You don't really want to be the best.
Okay, I know it said best, but the voice actor, like the voice actors for this, it really sounded like they said breast.
No, that's not true.
It's all right.
Which is fitting since, you know, her character is a chicken.
People want you just the way you are. Just listen for yourself. Listen to everyone's voices.
Tamami doesn't need to be number one. Her looks are pretty average, but she's still decently popular. Who cares if she doesn't sell that much?
Well, that's kind of fucked. Suddenly, an unfamiliar voice resounds from above. No, not from above. It feels like it's whispering directly into our ears. Different from Risei's persona communication.
What the? Who's talking?
I don't know. But is he talking about Tamamine?
I know, right? As long as she's fun to watch, I'm totally fine. She's kind of a natural airhead. All she needs to do is make us laugh sometimes.
I don't want her to break out or anything. I prefer she just kept being the group's comic relief.
Dude, I feel that.
I heard she does a ridiculous amount of training on her own, but why? She won't lose her job as long as she keeps people laughing, don't you think?
See, Tamami? You don't need to go to such trouble. No one expects it. Once you accept these people's desires, you can leave your days of pain and hardship behind.
I see. I never needed to work hard, after all.
Whoa! At Tamami-san's words, it happens. Ribbons fly from all sides, wrapping around her body and lifting her into the air. Yeah, I kind of see what that one guy meant by, like, this actually seems like hentai. But even caught there in the ribbons like prey in a spider web, Tamami-san remained quiet.
Tamamine!
Tamami-chan! I don't care anymore. If that's what everybody wants, I might as well take the easy way.
Suddenly, the ribbons bind Tamami-san's entire body, wrapping her like a cocoon. And at the same time, black mist like that of a shadow frenzy, just like what we saw first entering this world, begins churning over her body.
What the hell? Dude, this looks bad.
She's been taken in by the voice's power.
They're connected. Now you can become the Tamami everyone wants.
Wait, what? This feels like it's getting ready for a battle sequence.
Yes! It feels great! This is the me that all the people love! I'm totally fine with this! Everybody will accept me now! And all I had to do was forget about myself!
Now that's just gigantic. A clown outfit, a balloon-like body that's easily over 2 meters, and a giant face drawn on its stomach. After the ribbons burst, a creepy and yet ludicrous creature stands where Tamami-san was. As we prepare for conflict, one inexplicable thought runs through my mind. It's even bigger than kanji. Wow. Hearing eerie cheering from behind, we turn to see the stands, empty moments ago, now filled with shadows connected by ribbons. So this is what that voice meant by Tamami-san's stage is starting. Now Tamami-san has taken on the form that the shadows wanted all along. Is this supposed to be a boss?
Oh, I've had enough of this!
Jesus.
Throwing your feelings away, pandering to people so they like you? There's no point in that!
There's really not.
People should be proud of you for training like crazy, for fighting to make yourself even better!
Yeah.
I know you know that, Tamami-chan, and I'm not gonna forgive anyone who doesn't respect hard work!
To be honest, I was surprised. She must have been outraged ever since we've been dancing. Chie looked the most hesitant, but now she's taken the stage. She's probably the most earnest of us all and the hardest worker. I'm sure she couldn't stand seeing Tamami-san being made a fool of when she's working so hard.
Chie! There's lots of things I hate about myself. I tried to hide them, worried that people might not like me. But these guys saw me inside and out, and they accepted me for who I am. That's why I'm with them now. All the important stuff that everyone taught me, I'll get it through to you, Tamami-chan.
Yeah, Chie! Knock him dead!
Chie-senpai, I heard everything.
Rise-chan? It's kind of embarrassing, but there you have it. So cue it up.
Yeah, I'm cranking it up, so show me that fancy footwork.
Holy crap, another dancing thing within like an hour of the last one? Holy crap. Oh shit.
Let's get it started now.
Okay.
Tamami-chan, we'll save you in no time.
Go, Miss Original Carnivore! Devour them all!
Wrong button, goddammit. Damn it!
Going great!
Come on, let go of the remote, don't you know you're a hell of a
Damn it, I completely forgot about the scritch. Again. Keep doing that. Oh, I hit it. Whatever.
I can't just sit and watch!
That's the spirit! Keep going!
We'll have you saved in no time, Tamami!
Thanks, Yosuke! I knew you could do it if you tried!
Good, I can sense both your passion.
You nailed it, Yosuke!
Shit!
You're pretty good, too! Alright! I'm on a roll!
Get up, it's time to get real. Can't control the real. Outside isn't a bad mystery. Won't get out so easy.
Ready whenever!
Arise what's happening. Hey brother, what you feel? Grab your thing, don't miss your chance. Wanna all get in and get your audience. Be creative, chart your goals. You must know
I'm on a roll!
what's ahead. Driving through the need to be ocean. Living up security. You are standing in the middle of another world. It's hard to figure real emotion.
Going great!
You are solid in ocean where we're built here. Let me help you find the best to go it.
I'm butting in!
Again?
I'm on a roll! That's the spirit! Keep going!
That's the spirit! Tamami, can you hear us?
Thanks, Yosuke! I knew you could do it if you tried!
Good, I can sense both your passion.
I guess your moves aren't just for show! Thanks!
What do you mean just for show? We got it first. Or Yosuke went first.
Going great!
Ah, yeah! I love whenever you finish a song, like it goes into like the, oh, I got a Persona song from the anime. Brilliant! Brilliant!
Women too! Is that right?
some fancy steps. No one else comes close.
Hooray!
Did that do it?
The monster lets out a scream of pain and writhes. Awakened by Chie's dance, its voice is gradually turning back into Tamami-san's. When it finally breaks down, the monster crumbles away and only Tamami-san is left standing there hanging her head. I already love this game so much more than the other two. Like, you can tell this is a spin-off, but they really put much more thought into this game than they did the other two. Well, even then, like, this game came out first, didn't it? So, it kind of makes sense. I guess this one they wanted to make it actually feel like an actual like continuation of the game. Well, I guess for the other ones were like more of a spin-off.
Tamami-chan!
Tamamine!
What? Oh, that's right.
No biggie, right?
Yeah, what's important is that you get it now, Tamami-chan.
Oh, man. I thought I did everything I could, but I didn't realize I had so much to learn.
Biting her lips, she looks miserable. She must have gone through things that we can only imagine. But along with that bitterness, I could feel a new resolve from her as well. And as proof, Tamami-san raises her head up, looking more determined than ever.
I'm going to stick to my extra voice training and all the dance lessons. No matter what anyone else thinks, I won't give up.
Good.
I'll keep at it so one day, I'll be able to express my real self to those people I heard. Thank you so much, Chie-san. And you too, Yu-san, Yukiko-san, and Yosuke-san.
Good luck. I'm sure you can do it.
But I'm still gonna be number one. No more helpless little girl, ever. From now on, I'm the one doing the saving.
Okay.
It'll be exciting, dramatic. Like I'd suddenly appear and save a puppy caught in a storm drain.
Just awkward silence.
You think she knows this kind of stuff is why people think of her as the goofy one?
Don't ask me! You guys, I'm standing right here. I'm an idol. A very serious, very professional, non-comic relief idol.
Aha. Tamami yells, and for a moment it feels like the same hectic atmosphere when we first met her, before a pillar of light descends nearby. A thick middle door appears as if from thin air. What is that? You just said what it was.
What the? A door of some kind. But where does it lead? Wait, is this the door to our dressing room? Oh, it totally is. It's got the same scratch right across here.
The door to the dressing room?
Yeah, the one at Takara Productions. We use it all the time when we have a recording session or something.
Come to think of it, it is familiar. This door looks like the one at Takara Productions we used for practice with Rise. But these types of doors are in most studios. Being newcomers to Takara Productions, we're not in a position to identify it for sure. But what about Tamami-san? She's a veteran idol, and she knows the studio. She's been going there for years, and she says if it's their door,
Takara
then...
Productions? You mean where we came from? How could it be here, though?
Let's go take a look inside. We might find out something.
Hello? Excuse me. It's a tiny bit different, but this is the Takara Productions dressing room. I'm sure of it.
I don't sense any enemies around. I think we might be safe here.
I can feel everyone's tension drop after I say so. As I thought, they're all tired. We've been on high alert ever since we arrived here. I don't blame them. Realizing something, Yukiko raises her hand to her ear and listens carefully.
Did you notice you can't hear that bizarre song in here?
It's got the red light of the metaverse. It really does. Like, this is like, it's like this is obviously a safe room, but it's like normally it's the reverse. Like, the red light is like means like, ha, you're safe, no metaverse. But this is like, hey,
There's
you're
something
safe.
about this room. It's different from the other places we've been so far.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Almost makes me forget we're in another world.
What is this?
Huh? Some kind of note?
A note? Does that mean someone was here before us?
I don't think this is a letter. It's more like a diary entry.
A diary? Whose, though? Hey.
Oh, hey you mind
The
reading
pressure
that out?
from everyone is crushing me. No one really knows me. I don't have any bonds with anyone. I don't want to sing. I have no right to sing that song. It hurts so much. I feel like I'm suffocating. I'm too weak even to stand on my own.
Whoops.
I just wish I could connect to someone, to have a bond to support me.
The writer was clearly in a lot of pain. I wonder if they came here and wrote it.
But this isn't the real world. Who would even have had the chance to do that?
A silence settles over us. After all, none of us have the answer to that question. But this rather realistic note left here, because of how strange it is, it feels like a clue to something.
I just thought of something. But, I don't know.
Say it, Yosuke.
That voice out there kept telling us and Tamamine to get connected, right? And then there's this note. And the idol who committed suicide? I don't know. But I'm getting the idea that it's all...
You know I can't handle that stuff! An idol who committed suicide?
Everyone, are you alright?
Wait, am I missing something? Like, why can't Chie talk about that stuff?
Oh, Rise, we're fine. How about you guys?
What the? What's going on? Oh no! Now I'm hearing voices? Rise-senpai's in my head!
Oh my god. Right, since we're all in this world, it slipped my mind, but Tamami-san and the others don't know about personas or shadows. It's only natural for Tamami-san to panic when Rise's voice is suddenly in her head. Chie just gets freaked out over paranormal stuff. Alright, seems legit. I wasn't quite sure how to explain it, but Yukiko instantly solved that problem.
Don't worry, it's like a phone. It's harmless. Oh, really?
We just saved Sumomo. You're with Tamami, right? I can tell she's there.
I'm glad you're safe. Looks like things are going well on your end, too.
Yeah, Kanchi and Teddy are both really pulling their weight. Oh, and so is Naoto-kun, naturally.
I see. I was a bit worried, but it looks like Rise's team is doing better than I thought. As I glance to Tamami-san, she breathes a sigh of relief at hearing of the safety of her fellow idol.
Oh, thank God. Sumomo's okay.
And the place you're in right now, it looks like a dressing room, right?
What about it?
I think it'd be best to leave Tamami there to rest, instead of moving on ahead with her.
What? Why? I don't want to stay here on my...
Yep, it's a safe room, just as I thought. Just as Tamami-san stepped forward to speak, she lost her balance. Ready to spring forward to catch her, we all breathed a sigh of relief when she managed to stay standing. Holy crap, I just got like a punch in the face of deja vu.
Tamami-san, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just... I feel really tired.
Of course, now that I think of it, that makes sense. She's been in this world a day longer than we have. We're used to situations like this, but even then, we're using more energy than normal. There's no way Tamami-san wouldn't be tired.
I knew it. It's like the TV world. Normal people get exhausted just by being here. So it would do more harm than good if she went with you guys.
Is it really that safe here, though? I mean, what if shadows pop up again while we're gone?
You sent away all the shadows in your area, so it should be okay. Plus, I don't even sense a residual shadow presence in that room. It's almost like a safe zone.
Boom! Knew it.
A safe zone?
As far as I can tell, yeah. So you should make sure Tamami gets some rest and go on ahead. Oh, and about Miss Ochimizu? Geez, I gotta go.
Yeah, it's my turn.
We'll talk later, okay?
Got it.
Can I touch your hand? Yep, pretty much. I say goodbye to Rise after she cut the conversation short and our communication ended. There's still business we have to talk about, but she'll probably call back later.
Was Rise-chan gonna say something at the end there? Wonder what it was.
Yeah, something about Miss Ochimizu.
Hey, do I really have to stay here? I can't go with you guys?
Being stared down by Tamami-san, I was at a loss for an answer. Rise's right, it's probably best to leave her here. But to her, it feels like being abandoned in a strange, hostile world.
I understand what Rise-chan's saying, but it's only natural for Tamami-san to feel anxious being here alone.
What should we do? Maybe one of us stays with her?
Considering what just happened, it's probably a bad idea to split up our forces.
I'll stay with Tamami.
Ochi-san? The freaking bitch. Yeah!
Ms. Ochimizu?
Ochimizu. God, I keep forgetting her freaking name.
You need someone to stay in order for you to move on, right? So, I'm saying I'll stay.
I was in shock. It was none other than Miss Ochimizu, the head producer of LMB, exactly as I remember her.
That is Miss Ochimizu, right? The LMB producer?
I think so. That rude lady we met at the studio.
The bitch!
Yukiko, she can hear you! Wait, hold on. She protected Konami-chan and she got dragged into this world.
What a finger.
Why is she standing here all cool, like nothing happened?
Nothing happened.
This has got to be what Rise wanted to tell us.
Of course I pushed Konami away to protect her. I'm sure nobody had a better plan at the time.
You don't have to say it like that.
Not good. Unlike me, the others aren't used to Miss Ochimizu yet. Maybe she's not the main villain. I'm starting to think it's the idol who committed suicide. Oh, I thought that was obvious. Yeah, it's the idol who committed suicide. Yeah, she came to this world and started fucking with shit. Sorry, I probably should have said that instead of just thinking it. I'm not worried about Yosuke, but Yukiko and Chie tend to take things personally. Wait, I'm not worried about Yosuke, but Yukiko and Chie tend to take things personally, which means they could clash with Miss Ochimizu. In order to demonstrate that this is Miss Ochimizu's normal, I tried talking with her like I usually do.
Miss Ochimizu, I'm glad to see you safe. But how did you get here?
I hate repeating myself, but I suppose I must, since you weren't with the other group. I simply walked here. When I came to, I was lying on the ground, so I started moving. I did run into some strangely dressed people along the way, but they didn't do anything to me.
Strangely dressed people? Wait, you mean shadows? And they didn't attack you? How's that possible?
I don't know, but when I got closer, they vanished into thin air. Suppose I'm not too popular here either.
Oh gee, I wonder why.
Shadows have likes and dislikes?
Pardon my rudeness, but you don't look very surprised given the situation. Why is that?
Well, I'm not that hard-headed. I don't know where this is, but after what happened, it would seem reasonable to think that something supernatural is going on here.
Oh, you don't say.
And panicking won't get me anywhere, will it? Now, from the looks of you, I'm guessing you have an idea about what's going on. Or this is something you're used to.
Correct.
And you've come here to save Tamami and the others. Is that correct?
It sure is. We all couldn't help but exchange glances at Miss Ochimizu's sharp deduction. She's certainly on the mark, but we still don't know her intentions.
Well, that's pretty much it, yeah.
Then I can only offer my thanks. Sumomo and Tamami, at the very least, your group rescued those two already.
Well, we just, did what we could. Wait, Ms. Ochimizu, how do you know that?
I met Rise Kujikawa and the others prior to coming here. It was after they saved Sumomo.
Dude, she really gets stuff done.
Ignoring Yosuke's reaction, Miss Ochimizu calmly scans the area and her gaze settles on Tamami-san. Immediately, Tamami-san stands at attention, frozen like a deer in headlights.
Tamami, If you're a professional, then bite the bullet. You're staying here with me. Understood?
Yes, ma'am. Jeez, she's so intense. There's no way anyone could say no to that.
I freaking told you! This is the Empress! Every fan's worst nightmare!
That's all I have to say. If you're done here, then go. I'll leave the other members to you.
No mistakes will be tolerated, right? We'll do our best.
Miss Ochimizu snorts and tilts her head dismissively as if ending the conversation, then looks away. Shortly, Chie comes up to me baffled.
Yukun, I can't believe you can talk to her like it's nothing. She really gets under my skin.
Me too. Does she really have to put things so harshly? That's no way to ask favors of people. It makes me lose the will to even try.
Yeah, huh? I've seen her on TV, but man, she's even rougher in person. But is it me? Or is she harsh on purpose? I wonder if there's a hidden agenda or something.
Do you really think so? She did thank us, so I don't feel bad about anything she said.
Well, we're here to save the members of Kanamin Kitchen. Whatever she says, it doesn't change what we're going to do.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry I brought up such an awkward subject.
Anyway, we should take a quick rest and get moving. We don't have any time to lose. We need to save everyone.
2 left. There's still people we need to save. Yosuke's right. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. We've got a job to do. As I'm thinking, Miss Ochimizu finds a strange note, looking it over. After Yu's team left the dressing room, all that retained was Ochimi's... retained. After Yu's team left the dressing room, all that remained was Ochimizu and the very tense Tamami sitting alongside her. Yeah, like when they last brought up the,
You have a solo part at LMB, don't you?
Like when they last brought up the suicide, the idol who committed suicide, that's when I put it together, like, hey, it's probably her that's the bad guy.
Yes, I do.
How are you feeling? Any better now?
Yes, I was exhausted before, but I think I'm okay now.
I see. Can you dance for me?
Right now?
If you're too fatigued, then that's fine.
Oh, no, I'll do it. Please, let me dance.
Then start.
Yes, ma'am.
Tamami stood in front of Ochimizu and began dancing.
Stop. No, you're not getting it at all. Listen to me, Tamami. The power, the soul of that routine is like... pain and outrage, the agony of the oldest brother of a family of orphans, his precious Flan eaten by careless younger siblings. You raise your hands to the heavens and cry out in pure, wretched, exquisite misery. Do our bonds mean nothing?
What is happening?
What?
What?
I don't get it.
That's what I said. I'm like, what? Leaving Tamami-san behind, we move on. After some time, our surroundings start changing again. What is this? It was Tamami-san's stage just a minute ago. Does this mean that from here on it's something different? Sexy lounge and fame, I think? Fence? Fame? No, wait, that's Tomomo.
What do we have here?
Oh, I'm pushing square.
It's way different from before.
Because I'm just using one hand.
It was a circus for a while back there, but this feels more like nightlife, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. I wonder what the person who made all this is trying to accomplish.
The person who made this, huh? Yeah. It's not like the TV world where everything reflects the mind of the one trapped inside. So the most reasonable guess would be that that voice made all this.
That's right. In our investigations inside the TV, the mind of the person inside the TV affected the environment's appearances. But based on Tamami-san's case, this is different. So, who's shaping this? Is it that voice, like Yosuke said?
Who the heck is it anyways? It's been all voice and not one appearance yet.
Huh? You mean it's not a ghost?
Yukiko, I know it's unintentional, but you really should watch what you say before you start losing friends.
Look, forget the ghosts. Either way, we have no idea who this person is, right? Isn't there some sort of hint anywhere? You know, something not ghost-related, please.
It sounded like that voice knew Tamami-san fairly well.
Hey, that's right! It even talked about Tamami-chan's mom. She seemed pretty surprised herself.
Yeah, and you know, there's a ton of idols out there.
Oh yeah, no. Okay. Sorry. I actually put it together when the voice was talking about the mom. I was thinking about who could she have told that about? Like who would know that information? Like maybe that someone that Tamami knew, like someone who trusted that information with. Who else would it be?
Weird that only the 4 from Kanamin Kitchen were kidnapped. Considering what happened to Tamamin, does the person responsible know a lot about the other 3 too?
Oh, right. Tamami-san also recognized that dressing room from Takara Productions. If Yosuke-kun is right, and that voice is the one creating this world, then...
There's a good chance the culprit is related to Takara Productions, and knows Tamami-san and the others well.
That's as much as we can puzzle out for now. But Takara Productions is Kanamin Kitchen's agency. Everyone knows them there. We don't have enough information to pinpoint the suspect right now.
Playing detective, are we? I'm afraid we can't have you wandering around backstage if you're not on staff.
Shut up! We're here to save Tamamin, Sumomin, Tomomin, and Nozomin, not to play your stupid game. We already know you've got something to do with Takara Productions. We'll catch you sooner or later.
Catch me? You're so funny. But how sad. You don't listen to a word I say.
You don't listen to a word we say either.
Tamami paid the price because you poisoned her. She abandoned her bond with us.
Don't say it like that! You're twisting things to make us sound like the bad guys!
Oh, but you are. A cruel poison that eats away at our bonds. If people like you didn't exist, they could all be happy, never having to deal with pain and suffering. How about this? I can return you to the world you came from. After all, if you're not interested in making a connection with us, then you have no place here.
Huh? You'll send us back? Well, that's good for us, isn't it?
Don't fall for it, Chie. I'm almost positive that voice's offer doesn't include Tamami-san and the others. It's only trying to get rid of us.
Oh yeah! Sheesh! Trying to be sneaky, huh?
Sorry, but we don't plan on returning by ourselves. We're going to find all 4 of the Kanamin Kitchen girls, and we're taking them back with us.
You's right. There's no way we're just taking off on our own.
Bitch, you guessed it. Whew. You's right.
I see. Then do as you like, I suppose. But I wonder, will Tomoe go with you?
Tomomi? She's up ahead?
Maybe.
It has no intention to talk with us anymore. The horde of shadows in front of us is proof enough of that. We all know what's coming next. We take our stances and brace ourselves for that song.
Looks like it's not gonna let us through so easily.
This is really like a sequel to Persona 4, just with different gameplay. I love it, right? That's what I'm saying.
Why don't you just give in? The harder you resist, the more pain you have to suffer. Connect with us, and you'll be freed from everything.
volume of the eerie song keeps going up, and the shadows dance is affecting us. We're shaken up, and we can't afford to let our guard down now. We won't let this delude us anymore.
That's my cue. No way in hell we're backing down now.
Yosuke.
Alright, go Yosuke! Show him that you can be cool sometimes!
Gee,
Fuck
thanks.
you.
That's really encouraging. Rise, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Yosuke-senpai. Ready when you are.
Alright. Well, I don't look that good, and I'm not as talented as you, but as long as I have friends who accept me for who I am, I'm gonna stick with it. Time to bring the house down!
Alright. Is this gonna
Let's
be
get
the
it started
Yosuke
now.
song from last time, or
I'll
is it
be
a different
sure
one?
to make it look good.
Yosuke, get on rhythm as fast as you can.
You. Okay, bring it on whenever. You.
Time for the highlight of the show.
Replacement goes as placement. Big bucks payment. I'm dirty like a slave man. Began to lose patience. To lose complacent. Successes who assesses rules that assassinates us. Me. A lot of confidence before from vanity.
That's the spirit.
Reason why I got a
Keep
crew
going.
behind me, my family. Even if they try to bribe me, never ride. Believe in beauty or destiny. It's fire. Dark of the blood, the fresh of the flesh, but dark of the soul.
Good job.
The less of the
Now
heart, the
that's my
lessons are taught.
partner.
Yo, best out of
so
TV. It sounds like
passionate. You're
DV.
getting
Bottom
me
is dark,
fired
feeling
up.
me not for the weak kids. Underestimated where your brainwash illuminated. Bunch of hallucination, but to some's elucidation. Hell
You.
nah, I won't cave.
You
I'm an
really are the
outlaw.
best partner I could ever have.
Counterattack for the self-talk.
Okay, bring
Shit!
it on whenever.
I wasn't paying attention. Shit! Holy crap! I'm like spacing out. Sorry.
You.
Time for the highlight of the show.
Information's better choose, recognize the source, of course, so get accused soon. Care for who you choose to speak in back room. Jealousy burning like sun.
Nice.
Best up how anger and hate your looms large in the dark, leaving scars to some, but who's fume? I got my third eye to see through the costumes, lies
Okay,
up the
you're
line,
doing
little
great.
finger from lotus juice. This potholes beyond dark, he's also intriguing.
You can do this, Yosuke.
That got my blood pumping. Thanks, partner.
Wow, what a great pair! They're completely safe!
Money make the world go round, who the richest? Mother Teresa.
There.
They never listen to me.
You really are the best partner I could ever have.
Shit! I did it again!
You. Woo! There.
Damn it, that was just the wrong opposite direction.
Touch everything, but we gonna bring it up. Even if I die, my words will live. Bring it up until my last breath. Never ever gonna give it up. Ridiculousness. Suppose it's sick business. But we ain't gonna be fooled by these sickness. My brain is safe and sound with pure goodness. I guess compare it. So just throw your hands high in the air. In the air, so you see how you're feeling. Put it up in the air. When I say yeah, I wish you say it back, say oh yeah. Yeah, I love it now. Let's change the world.
Wow, god damn it! Hell yeah, it's my favorite remix in the game. Yeah, totally! Holy crap! Wait, hold on. People complain about Ashley Birch voicing Rise in the game, but I don't get why. She sounds just really riddles. Yeah, she really does. But yeah, dude, I was so far that was my favorite song. But I did it again.
Clear.
Like, you know how I said earlier, like instead of doing the actual like I just, when it came to like, you know, the pink one of like we have to do like both sides, I did it again where I did the sticks, and then later I did it again, except I did one stick on one side but the actual button on the other side. At the end of the song, the shadows surrounded us with cheer and joy. Yosuke's dance charmed the shadows and freed them from that eerie song one by one. It lifts my spirits to see. I'm proud of him as his partner. Yosuke, well done. It's amazing how much zoning out can cost in these games. Yeah, seriously! Because I was just like going, it's just like, duh.
Phew. How's that for expression, huh?
Not bad, Yosuke. That was all you out there.
Yeah, that dance had Yosuke written all over it.
You don't give up, do you? Well, no matter. Whatever you do, our bond is eternal.
Well, there goes the voice.
That really ticks me off! Saying whatever and take it off just like that! Oh, I am so mad I don't care if it is a ghost anymore! But that voice...
It was bothering me as well. Yukiko seems to have noticed something about its words seems or feels strangely wrong.
What was it? If people like you didn't exist, they could all be happy, never having to deal with pain and suffering?
Wait, if you flip that around, isn't it saying as long as we're here, they'll have to deal with pain and suffering? Sounds like it actually understands what we're saying. They just want to sweep the pain under the rug.
Maybe the voice knows what it's saying is wrong.
So what? It's painful to face the truth, so they're choosing to look away from it? I noticed that it's hung up on the whole bonds thing, too.
Then we might be able to reach out to the voice after all.
Yeah, we gotta make it come to its senses, even if it hurts us.
They didn't learn shit from the last game, apparently.
In any case, our top priority is still saving everyone. If what that voice said is true, then Tomoe-san should be just ahead.
All right, let's get hyped. Let's keep our momentum going and save Tomoe-chan. Then we'll meet up with Rise-chan.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have we been running? As we run through the empty urban expanse, Yukiko suddenly calls out, pointing ahead of us. Why fade out if you're just gonna show the same thing?
Whoa, that's definitely her.
Yeah, out of all of them, she's my favorite.
Those wistful eyes, that alluring look, that flowing hair. That's Kanamin Kitchen's leader, Tomomin, the soft lamb.
It's not the leader. Kominama, or whatever the fuck her name was, is the leader.
Wow. I mean, wow! Holy crap, this is a dream come true!
Well, here we go. When it comes to this stuff, you can't shut him up.
Oh, that's definitely Tomoe-san. But still, recognizing her before me, even though I'm the one who's met her, Yosuke is amazing. Well, thanks! As we talk amongst ourselves, Tomoe-san noticed us and pulls towards us before we can call to her.
You were with Rise-san. Yukun, right?
Right. You literally are Yosuke. It's amazing. Yes, I'm aware! And it's kind of annoying how accurate that is!
Tomoe-san, I'm glad to see you're safe. Are you hurt?
I'm fine, but I couldn't find anyone else. I don't know what to do. I'm so worried. Sumomo, Tamami, Nozomi. Oh, I hope they're okay.
Tomoe-san looks really shaken up. The composure she had on her first meeting is long gone. To calm her down, I decided to explain everything calmly and steadily for her.
We just rescued Tamami-san. She's with Miss Ochimisu now. The others are on their way to save Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san.
Really? Oh, thank heaven. I was afraid something might have happened to them. Where's Tamami? I need to see her. She must be feeling terrible right now.
Whoa, Tomomin, calm down. You're not really, acting like yourself.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I can't believe... I'm so sorry.
No. It's fine. I was just surprised. I never really imagined Tomomin losing her cool, you know?
Well, don't say that!
Come now, Tomoe. That's not the you that everyone wants.
Wait, how come Yosuke's the only one that calls like them by like a longer name? The air around us suddenly goes cold, and that voice echoes around us. This time, it's definitely targeting Tomoe-san. I get ready to move quickly in case anything happens.
You again? We won't let our guard down this time.
Because he knows them by their idol names. Well, still.
Let's go, Tomoe. Your greatest performance is about to begin.
Stop it! Can't you see she doesn't wanna?
Of course she does. This is all for her sake, after all. Right, Tomoe?
No! I'm not going! I don't want to perform here!
It's okay, Tomoe. I know you're just saying that. You will come with me. It's what everybody wants. See?
Uh-oh. Saw that fog roll in. It's clear enough. Everyone is referring to the shadows around us. It's trying to push its will onto Tomoe-san whether she wants it or not.
Look, the shadows here are connected by those ribbons too.
Come on, Tomoe. You're the leader. It's your job to live up to everyone's expectations, isn't it? Are you going to turn your back on them and run away?
The leader...
Don't listen to it, Tomoe-san. Being a leader doesn't mean you have to appease everyone.
Exactly.
Oh, you're right.
After all that stuff with Tamamin, we can't let our guard down. I'll protect Tomomin with my life!
Yeah, but first we need to do something about these shadows.
GA was right. Wait, was right? Shouldn't it be is right? Everything before this used to be in present, now it's in past. What the hell? Even if we can't... There it is, back to present. Even if we can take Tomoe-san to a safe place, like the dressing room Tomoe-san's in, we need to take care of this first. So now the only question is who's going to do the dancing?
Don't worry, I'll handle this.
Yukiko!
I kind of understand Tomoe-san's feelings. When everyone has high hopes for you, you want to make them happy, but your feelings are all mixed up. You don't want to disappoint anybody, so you struggle. It's always on your mind. You don't know what to do. It hurts.
Yukiko.
But you can only be you. Nothing good comes from lying to yourself.
Oh. He does the same in the main game too, calling Risei.
I understand now that telling others who you are and being understood makes life so much better.
So you think you understand?
How come you didn't dance first? I thought it was supposed to go in an order.
No one wants a bond that only brings you pain. Connect with me, and it'll all be so clear.
Oh, this song again.
I finished the chapter. Like next time we can see that shadow or the chapter select thing, that's where we're gonna stop. The eerie dance of the shadow begins. Next to me, Tomoe-san groans softly. Don't worry, Yukiko will pull through as I As I think this, Risei's persona broadcast voice sounds in our heads.
Senpai, sorry to keep you waiting. Are you alright?
Risei-chan, please prepare my song. There are shadows right in front of us.
What? Okay, Yukiko Senpai's track. Oh, maybe it wasn't such a good idea to split up. I'm twice as busy here.
Sorry, Risei-chan.
It's fine. But promise me you'll use everything I taught you and make it your best performance.
I'll focus on doing my best and not worry about dancing well.
Huh? You really should try and dance well, Yukiko Senpai.
Here I go. Start the music.
Showtime.
I think I'll enjoy this.
Yukiko, just stay calm. I know you can do it.
Oh, I hit it. Whatever. I hit that. Gotta be faster.
Good. Let all our feelings get through.
Steak power? The steak? How can I get one side great and the other side perfect? That makes no sense.
Thanks.
These two make quite the picture.
How was that, Chie? You danced pretty well, right? Good.
Oh, they didn't push it. What the hell? What the hell?
Let all our feelings get through. Good. Reassuring to have you with me, Chie. Thanks.
You were both great. I gotta step up my
Oh shit! Spaced out.
They're definitely in sync. It's such a thrill to see. Good.
Keeps me going through the night.
Booyah!
Persona!
I don't know if this is an option in the game, but I know that in 3 and 5 dancing games you can change the settings so that you can use L1 and R1 for the scratches rather than analog sticks. I just thought I'd mention this to personally find it easier to get the timer and then using actual buttons. Yeah, because having to flick it, like, that's so, like, that throws me off because I have to move my thumbs away from the buttons. Like, I have to move my thumbs away from the buttons to go and swipe it. Like, it's like, ah! Exactly, that's why I use Owenarma instead. It throws me off to try using analog sticks. Like, you only have to use one, but it's just the way I do it. I usually go up when it could just be, like, going down.
Dancing is hard, but you really can reach out to people if you put your heart into it.
Yukiko breathes deeply and walks back to our side. Delicate, elegant, and somehow defiant, it was a beautiful dance that embodied Yukiko herself.
That was excellent, Yukiko.
Way to go, Yukiko! You were gorgeous!
Oh man, that reminded me of the first time I tried asking you out on a date.
That just reminds me of the, hey Yukiko, do you wanna be my lover? No? Okay.
You did? When was that?
Oh, never mind. Forget it. I already learned not to expect anything.
Yeah, dude. You don't, like, dude, you don't expect anything, yet you're still let down.
So, you've poisoned them as well.
That's not how it really is. And you know that, don't you? Chaining shadows down here isn't going to help anyone.
Yeah, if you want to bond that bad, go out into the real world. It might be tough. You might feel a lot of pain, but you gotta find someone who will hear you out and show them the real you.
You kids really are interesting. But you don't get it, do they, Tomoe? The more you act as yourself, the farther you push people away. You know that better than anyone. Have you ever been loved, even once, for who you truly are? You only get hurt and betrayed. Isn't that right, Tomoe?
I feel that. Tomoe-san steps back and shakes her head in both denial and terror as the voice's implications. Tomoe-san looks more frightened than I'd expect. Which means, just like that with Tamami-san, the voice is deliberately going for her deepest insecurities that we don't know.
Do you really want that? You're the leader. If nobody loves you, how can you protect anyone?
Dude, same.
No. This is just like what happened with Tamamine. You!
On it!
Feeling something bad coming, both Yosuke and I rush to Tomoe-san. If this is just like earlier, then the instant Tomoe-san gives in to that voice.
No!
Ribbons from all directions knock Yosuke and me away. We both hit the ground. The ribbons coil around Tomoe-san and pull her down the path. So powerful. I braced myself for the impact, but I still couldn't resist it.
What did I tell you? Tomoe isn't going with you.
Damn it! We couldn't stop it.
We can't give up for Tomoe-san's sake. We'll keep trying until we save her. Come on, we've got to move.
Yes, let's go. If we hurry, we can still catch up.
After traveling down the path Tomoe-san was taken, we encounter an unbelievable sight. A floor covered with bright neon shelves lined with liquor bottles, gaudy and chintzy decoration here and there. I've never seen that word before. Longest midnight ever. Yeah, seriously. It's a bar.
What is this place? It feels like somewhere shady you'd go to drink at night.
A bar?
Although, not that I've been to one, but this looks kind of retro.
Look, there's Tomoe-chan.
At Chie's exclamation, we all follow her gaze. In the middle of a stage surrounded by neon and all kinds of strange objects, Tomoe-san stands looking up and yelling something.
No! I'm not doing it because I want to!
True. You aren't the sexy type at all. In fact, you're so shy, you've never gone out with a boy.
What?
And a hobby of yours.
Who are you? Why do you know about that?
But Tomoe, no one needs that you. If people are disappointed, their hearts will abandon you. Poor girls, left behind by their own leader.
Sumomo, Nozomi, Tamami, Konami.
Yeah, I thought Konami was the leader.
Tomoe-san!
Tomoe-chan!
Noticing us, Tomoe-san tries to run towards us. But the voice speaks again as if to cut her off, and Tomoe-san freezes in her tracks.
Forget who you really are, Tomoe. Sexier than anyone, dominant over everyone, the mature leader. That's the you everyone wants. Here, listen to what everyone has to say.
I love how she seems so seductive, in control. Like they're supposed to be edible idols, but it feels like she's the one doing the eating.
That better than you attitude gives me chills. I love that sultry look, like she knows exactly what you want.
These voices again!
Without Tomomin, there's no sex appeal. I don't feel like supporting them without a little incentive.
I have to admit, it's the sexy ones I get the hots for. And that's Tomomin all over.
See, Tomoe? Everybody wants the sexy, confident you who has men wrapped around her little finger. Now, just accept it. There's no place for the real you.
This isn't good. I tried calling out Tomoe-san, but it's too late. Tomoe-san's lips quivering in fear up until now, curve into a crooked smile.
That's right. This is all I have.
No, Tomomin!
Whoa!
Tomoe-san!
Wrapped in ribbons, Tomoe-san only laughs sadly as black mist starts covering her body. This is just like Tamami-san, no, even stronger. The ominous presence engulfs the area and the miasma covering Tomoe-san begins taking shape.
Everybody is happy this way. The real me is worthless.
Not again. Why does it have to end up like this?
Keep your guard up. It's coming.
Okay then.
I feel so hot. That's right. I am the butterfly, the queen of the night.
Butterflies are out in the day.
It's useless trying to show the real me anyway. No one would ever understand. Come here, babe. Connect with me and feel the heat. Leave it all to me and I'll show you the time of your life. Don't you prefer pleasure over pain? Why go through the pain of expressing yourself? You get nothing out of it.
That's not true. Ignoring the cheering of the shadows suddenly filling the stands, I stand to face Tomoe-san. My gaze meeting the two cold, glowing eyes behind the giant butterfly mask. I yell out at the monster.
That's not true. Tomoe-san, you're just hiding behind someone else's desires.
Yukon is right. Maybe nobody has understood you yet, but you can't give up that easily.
Watch me, Tomoe-san. I'll show you what it means to express yourself.
Yeah!
Right. Get him, you!
You can do it!
Rise, can you hear me? I need my song.
Loud and clear, Senpai. Okay, here comes the beat.
Let's do this. Play the music.
Get ready to dance.
Oh, I'm
Don't
ready.
Don't give up, Tomoe-san.
It's starting. Believe in yourself.
Perfect. All right. That went well. Yeah. Perfect. All right. That went well. Alright, I'm ready whenever. Alright. That went well. Yeah.
I hit it, whatever.
Here goes. Watch to your heart's content.
Alright.
I would have expected Chie to join since we just played as Yukiko.
That's it. I think it's going great.
Keep at it. It's going great.
There's the elegance I was expecting, Yukiko.
Wow! You two really went all out.
I was just there to make you look good.
I hit it. Oh, I kind of hit it. I hit one of them. It feels so weird when when I hit a good one, but then like it's weird with the double ones.
How's that?
Damn it!
Alright, it's ready. Yeah. That went well. Alright. That went well.
Now let's make it exciting.
How's that? Great moves!
Oh, you did it! There, we're getting through to Tomoe-san.
You got me fired up. Thanks, Yukiko.
Passionate feelings totally came across.
You got me fired up too, Yukiko. Dance with me again sometime.
I wish I could watch what was happening on screen, but I can't, because I need to focus.
Alright. That went well.
Booyah! You can always rewatch the replay afterwards. Well, I'm also going to be uploading this to YouTube, so I can just watch the YouTube video back.
Stage clear. I guess that's that.
You can be proud showing that to anyone.
Jeez, I get a lot of perfects. That's good. As long as I get a lot of perfects, that's good.
Did he do it?
No, what you just saw was an illusion. That didn't actually happen.
It burns!
Tomoe-san! Tomoe-chan!
What have I done? I denied myself and everyone saw that.
It's okay. Everything. The good parts and the embarrassing parts. It's all part of you, Tomoe-san.
We're the same. And I'm sure there are people out there who will accept you as you are, Tomoe-san.
Tomoe-san silently looks down as if deep in thought, then raises her head and looks us directly in the eyes. A newfound resolution burns in her eyes.
When I was a student, I told a friend about my hobby. She laughed so hard. I got scared, couldn't face her. And before I knew it, we weren't friends anymore.
Huh? Wow, I'm
Wait,
sorry.
what's her hobby?
I guess that was when I learned to distance myself from everyone else. I was scared to be myself.
Tomoe-chan!
Oh god, I wanna not we're picking it.
Just so we understand, could you tell us what that hobby is?
What, dude? Didn't she just tell us how it was a sore subject?
No, it's okay. This is the first step. I need to be able to talk about it. Thank you, Yukun.
Well?
I'm weird.
What's your point? So am I. What's your hobby?
I love manga. I watch TV at home all day. I just can't get out of my kotatsu.
I don't know what a kotatsu is, but that's how
On my days off, I stay in my PJs, eat snacks, drop crumbs all over, and waste hours online checking my favorite sites.
sounds something like what I do all day.
I'm too scared to hold hands with a boy. I'm not good at talking to people, and I always spend New Year's on my own.
Same, dude. Ikatsu is one of those heated tablets they have in heated tables they have in Japan. Oh.
I see manga I like and I buy it. Then I realize I already have that volume, but oh well, you know. God, I'm awful.
Dude, I relate to this kinda. Blurting it all out in one breath and losing speed towards the end, Tomoe-san's incredible confession comes to an end. What am I supposed to say? I can't think of anything immediately. I looked at Yosuke next to me for help, but he appears to be in shock, probably for a different reason.
Wait, are you serious?
So she's basically a nerd. Yep, pretty much.
Buying two of the same manga? I do that too!
Yukiko-san! Now's not a good time for that. What if this traumatizes Tomomin even more?
No, it is funny for sure. I mean, who'd need two, right?
It's not that funny.
Oh boy. So she's that type? Oh, and I thought one was tough enough to deal with.
Of course. Yukiko and Tomoe-san's laughter echoes throughout the room, and the rest of us just stand there staring in amazement. Oh shit, two Yukikos! Then suddenly a familiar beam of light descends on the spot a little away from us. Safe room!
There it is again. That same door we saw with Tamami-san.
Is this the door to the dressing room at our office? How come it's here?
Why don't we go inside? Carefully. We don't know yet if it's safe inside.
It is. It's a safe room. We've already established this.
Just like I thought. It looks pretty much the same as last time.
Yeah. You can't hear that song either, huh?
Anyway, we should probably take a short rest. We've saved Tamami-san and Tomoe-san so far. I'm sure you're all feeling tired by now.
Whew, don't mind if I do. This dancing stuff is really killing my legs, you know.
Everyone relaxes, letting the tension ebb away. I'm a little tired myself and take a seat in a nearby chair. With perfect timing, Rise calls us up with her persona.
Senpai, are you okay to talk?
Rise, yeah, we're good. We just saved Tomoe-san.
Oh no, I can't be going crazy. I can hear Rise-san's voice inside my head. And Yukun is talking back to her?
Dude, you're wearing a headset!
Oh boy, here we go again. They can't help it. It is getting repetitive, though.
I know that Yukiko didn't mean anything by it, but she could probably afford to be a little more sensitive. I glanced at everyone explaining persona communication out of the corner of my eye as I focus on talking with Rise.
How is it over there? Is everyone alright?
We're having some issues. I gotta say, it is a bit rough without you guys. By the way, about Miss Ochimizu.
Yeah. It seems like the shadows don't attack her for some reason.
Wait, how do you know that, Senpai?
We ran into her too.
I see what's going on. Geez, she does whatever she wants, like always.
What do you mean?
It's nothing. Anyway, we've got some catching up to do. I'll fill you in once we meet up.
Alright, we'll be waiting.
Bye, Senpai!
Hey, notice me, Senpai! As I end the conversation with Rise, my friends finish up explaining to Tomoe-san to Tomoe-san. We relax the conversation, turning casual. God, those types of sentences. Jeez. As we're talking, God, I do the thing I do when I type. I mixed up talking and Yukiko. Jesus. As we're talking, Yukiko calls out to us, apparently noticing something in the makeup corner.
Look, It's just like when we were with Tamami-san.
Oh, not that again! And I was this close to putting it out of my mind!
Before even reaching Yukiko, we knew what she found. Just like with Tamami-san, a note. After making sure I have everyone's attention, I take a look at the contents. As I thought, although the actual text is different from the one in Tamami-san's room, it's pretty much a continuation.
The morning glory won't bloom, no matter how hard I wish. I've already forgotten my true face. My love for music has grown cold. I'm scared to sing, scared to get on the stage, scared to face my fans' expectations. How would she feel if I left? I don't want to make her sad, but nothing can fill the void in my heart.
This person's having some hard times. It's even worse than the last note. Ghost or not, this is just plain scary.
Could the culprit behind this really be a ghost? That idol who committed suicide?
Even if that's possible, it's too soon to judge yet.
If we could just figure out who wrote these, I wouldn't be as freaked out.
Idol, suicide, morning glory?
Morning glory.
Calistegia? What? Calistegia. It's another name for morning glory, but don't tell me.
We all turned to Tomoe-san at her sudden outburst. She was staring into space as if trying to remember something. Does she...
Tomomin, you know what this note is about?
No, but it reminded me of something I heard when our appearance at LMB was finalized. A very popular idol who was with Takara Productions passed away a few years back. It was apparently big news back then. Just before she died, she wrote one final song. Calistegia, a flower commonly known as morning glory. And that song, Calistegia, that's the new song we're debuting at the LMB Fest.
What?
An idol that belonged to Takara Productions, who has a connection with Kanamin Kitchen. It does match the profile we came up with.
This conversation is going in a bad direction. Are you saying the culprit is seriously a ghost?
Wait, who is the lamb? Wait, was that Tomoe or was that a different one? Who's the lamb of the four? Because bad direction.
Chie, breathe, relax. It's too early to jump to any conclusions. But yeah, things are starting to connect here.
No! That doesn't help a single bit! Drive a stake through my heart, why don't you?
You're not a vampire. I calmed down the rowdy team and looked squarely at Tomoe-san. Whether or not that idol is the culprit of this case, I think we need to get more information.
Tomoe-san, do you know why that particular song was selected for Kanamin Kitchen?
Ms. Ochimizu.
Ms. Ochimizu?
Yes, it was her decision. Calistegia never saw the light of day. After what happened, its release was put on hold indefinitely. But Ms. Ochimizu said that'd be a key selling point.
Seriously?
Tomoe-san, if you don't mind, can I ask you the name of the idol that passed away?
Oh, yes. It's...
Yuko Osada.
Ms. Ochimizu, why are you here?
Yuko's curse. The notion is so ridiculous. I'd expect to find it on the cover of a tabloid.
Can you go fuck yourself? Where's Tamami?
You don't have to put it like that. How can you say that for sure? Having Kanamin Kitchen sing Yuko-san's song might be an effective marketing strategy, but it could well be thanks to you that they were thrown into this incident.
Yeah.
I can see your position. In a place like this, it's easy to think some monster or ghost is responsible. However, it's impossible that this is Yuko's curse. It's flatly out of the question.
Explain the world, dumbass!
You can't know that for sure.
Yes, I do. And that's the end of the conversation. Tomoe, choose your words more carefully if you don't want to make a fool of yourself. See what chaos you've caused?
Can you seriously just go fuck yourself?
I'm sorry.
God! Such a bad person. Ms. Okimichu's attitude was clearly aggravating Chie and Yukiko. It is strange, Miss Okishizu does tend to speak aggressively, but this time feels different, like a rush of emotion. Why is that? As I try to calm Chie and Yukiko down, I ponder the possibilities. I understand their feelings. We're trying to account for actual victims here, and being worried for their safety makes us emotional. But attacking Miss Ochimizu is the wrong way to deal with it. We don't even know the extent of her connection here.
Everyone, that's enough. We don't know if Ms. Ochimizu is even a part of this.
No, I apologize. I shouldn't have lashed out.
No, you shouldn't have, you stupid bitch.
In any case, I'll take it from here. Tomoe, stay here with me until you've recovered. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
At Mr. Chimizu's calm apology, Chie and Yukiko come back to themselves. I know Yukiko and Chie don't want to blame Miss Ochimizu if it's not justified. Yosuke starts talking again, trying to change the subject.
So why are you here, Ms. Ochimizu? Is Tamamine okay?
That's what I said.
Yes, I came after you. I figured if you saved another girl, she would need looking after. Like in Tamami's case. As for Tamami, she's fine. That room seemed pretty safe, and she's calmed herself down. Idols aren't that fragile.
I see. Thank you.
Anyway, you've successfully saved Tamami and Tomoe. I'd like to thank you, but I think I'll wait until this whole mess is over.
We're looking forward to that. Let's get out of here together, all of us.
I'm afraid I must leave that to you. Neither Tomoe nor I are of much use here. It's always like that. Every crisis I face, I'm made aware of my powerlessness. Go once you're ready, and play detective all you want. But that's quite enough throwing around baseless accusations.
We haven't really accused anyone yet, we just theorized. Miss Okimizu makes her final statement and leaves, but I still have my doubts. Her powerlessness? Again, something in her words feel wrong. It sounded almost like self-deprecation. And from that, I think there's a reason behind the way she speaks normally. Somehow, I can't take her at face value.
I hate to say this, but I just can't seem to like her.
The way
Same!
she acts, I'd be surprised to find someone who does.
Right?
I have a feeling she has her reasons for it. Anyway, let's hurry. We need to meet up with Risei's team and find a way out.
I'm sorry I made things awkward. I'll focus on solving the case.
Yeah, me too. I'm really getting hungry, so let's just get this over with and figure out everything else once we get back home.
Mistake!
Just like you, Chie. Sounds like a plan.
Nobody would think of dinner at a time like this except for you-know-who.
Aw, sheesh, guys! I can't help it. I'm only human.
Everyone laughs at Chie's pouting as usual. Yeah, we're fine, just like we always are. After exchanging looks with my friends who stood at my side through countless trials, we stepped toward the door. After Yu's team left the dressing room, all that remained was Miss Ochimizu and a flustered Tomoe sitting alongside her.
Some build-up on your face.
Oh, I've been here since yesterday, and I couldn't do anything about it, so...
I see. Yes, that makes sense. You're the eldest member of Kaname Kitchen, correct? The LMB festival is right around the corner.
Huh? What? Oh, yes!
You know, I've heard that exercise is good for the skin.
I'll exercise. Some dance practice. Please allow me. Right now. Right here.
Go on, then.
God, she reminds me of freaking, Kamoshida. It feels like she's abusing the poor girls. Tomoe-san stood in front of Okimizu and began dancing desperately.
No, you're not getting it at all. Listen to me, Tomoe. You need some real nuance, some emotion in that dance. Something like... a female veteran of the company's lowest department, advising the new addition to the group. A woman's worth is measured by the number of men she has conquered. Do you feel her pride? Her sorrow?
What?
Oh my god! I'm ashamed of myself!
I didn't understand my routine at all!
Go fuck yourself, man! She's like a female Kamoshida. After exiting the dressing room, I took a good look around. Alright, there's no sign of any shadows appearing here. I think it's safe to leave Miss Okimizu and Tomoe-san here. Glancing to my side, I noticed Yosuke stretching. Good. Looks like he managed to get a little rest back there.
Alright, then let's meet up with Rise. Whew. Man, I'm really starting to ache here.
It's because of you guys that we were able to save Tamami-san and Tomoe-san. Thanks for being with me.
Come on, man. Why are you thanking us?
We're the investigation team, remember? Saving people in danger is our thing!
Persona 5 has the Phantom Thieves, Persona 4 has the investigation team.
I was wondering. It's about Ms. Ochimizu. Did she seem to you like she was acting kinda strange?
Miss Ochimizu?
Something in my memory flickered at his question. I did feel something wrong with Miss Ochimizu back there. Is Yosuke talking about how Miss Ochimizu got suddenly emotional? And Persona 3 has SEESCs. Huh. I mean, it was strange, but...
Really? Was she?
You didn't notice? Was it just me then?
Well, what did you think was strange?
I noticed something too. She became pretty emotional, didn't she?
Yeah. Right when the topic of that idol Yuko came up. It's only a hunch right now, but my gut tells me there's something she's not telling us.
Oh, you don't say.
What?
I agree with most of Yosuke's opinion. We don't know what, but Miss Ochimizu is definitely hiding something from us. It most likely has something to do with this Yuko Asada, but...
Well, I don't know yet. That's actually why I thought I'd bring it up.
Whoa, wait a minute. What if the idol is her daughter? That's what I was thinking. Like, it was either like a pat, or I was gonna say like maybe something happened to her, and like I don't know, like maybe they're the same person. That's what I thought at first, but I'm like, nah, maybe they're related. Like, yeah, I want like maybe her daughter or maybe her niece or something like that.
What do you think of it all? I mean, including the whole Yuko Asada thing.
You mean whether or not this Yuko-san is the culprit?
I'd like to stay away from that possibility.
Hey, don't forget. The LMB website's rumor was about the curse of the dead idol in the first place.
Because they don't share a last name, so I'm thinking like maybe it's her niece or something.
And what with these messages, which read almost like suicide notes? It does point to Yuko Asada causing this incident, longing for bonds she couldn't have before.
Also, she was with Takara Productions, and Kaname Kitchen is performing her song at the LMB. Huh? But...
That's true, or what if she took her father's name? That's also true.
There are a lot of connections, but that voice seemed to know a lot of close personal information about Tamami-san and Tomoe-san. It's hard to imagine that Yuko-san would know that much about them.
Yeah, exactly! See? I knew Yuko-san wasn't the culprit!
Huh. You've got a point there. Tomomin didn't know much about Yuko-san, and it seemed like Tamami didn't either.
Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Well, stop freaking. There's something I do in a story to not make it as obvious. Yeah. Wait, it's hard to. Wait. But that voice seemed to know a lot of close personal information about Tamami-san and Tomoe-san. It's hard to imagine that Yuko-san would know that much about them. Yeah, it's not that hard to imagine. They could just, cause they, like, Yuko knew the group, like, they could have just talked to them about it. Like, that friend that Tomoe. Like, it's possible that Tomoe-san, like, that friend that laughed at her, that could have been Yuko. So, it's possible that it still could be Yuko.
Besides, Kaname Kitchen hasn't been around for that long. When you think about it, there's no way Yuko-san could have known them.
As I thought, knowing Yosuke, I'm sure the info on Kaname Kitchen is accurate. And if that's the case, it's hard to think that the voice is Yuko-san, but that means...
Ah, crap. It looks like we're back at square one. If it's not her, then who the hell's the culprit?
If the author of those notes is really Yuko-san like Tomoe-san suggested, and we can assume the culprit also knows about Yuko-san.
So it's someone who's related to Takara Productions, who knows Tomoe-chan and Tamami-chan very well, and also knows about Yuko-san. Do we know anyone who might fit all of that?
Hey, who said it's limited to people we know?
Huh? But then, we're out of luck!
Why don't we meet with Rise-chan? It's always better to have more heads to think with.
Oh yeah, and they've got Naruto-kun with them! With the real detective and our leader together, there's no mystery we can't solve!
Why are you the one bragging?
I'll try my best. Let's head to the rendezvous point then.
Suddenly, we felt a shock. At first, I thought an enemy was attacking, but it seems like something else entirely. This is...
What the...
An earthquake! What? This is not a good sign!
Something might have happened to the other group. Let's hurry!
Jeez! Aha! So we are gonna be playing that. Alright, so we're gonna be doing that next time. Like the next time I stream this, but I am done streaming for now. I'm done. Alright. But yeah, till next time. Stay weird, my fellow weirdos.